Good morning, Christine Newton. Good morning, Daniel Berry. And good morning, Lee Carey. Happy Friday, one and all. Don't know if you can hear the raindrops falling, but I can see them and hear them and smell them. Nice. Very soothing, very calming, relaxing. And extremely humbling, giving oneself up to natural forces such as the rain, natural elements. Buenos dias. Good morning. Happy weekend, Scottish and proud. I seen a couple of clips or videos the other day, right? And I screenshotted a couple of these things. Crinkly ball bites or wrinkly ball bites. Yeah, I thought it said crinkly ball bites, which I thought was pretty cool, you know, and funny. And Rimmer's Delight. Yeah, apparently them's flavored crisps that we can expect to see somewhere along the line in time if we haven't seen them before. Yes, Christine, we are both extremely mourning our Captain Jack. And we'll be watching Grizzle's behavior since the departure of Captain, and yet he's very much more interactive, a lot more godly, and certain things about him are a lot more I don't know. Like I said yesterday, you know, like I've been noticing him when we go walking. He likes to beeline through places where Captain used to fish, and he's like proper like pushing his nose to the ground, you know, which is a bit different behavior than I've seen before. So he's yeah. You know, when I was about 20, the first time I was getting seen to for depression and anxiety. Refusing the medication after about a month. You know, I thought I could just handle it myself. And you know, like when I come to terms with you know, like the decisions that I've made to you know, the Prozac wasn't working. It was, you know, pushing everything, blocking everything off. And I wanted to go darker and deeper. I wanted to deal with it myself. And so I self-medicated. And I dealt with things myself, and I never looked back on all of that. But when I find myself sitting here looking for answers, and I'm receiving my answers through the times that I give myself, and that depression, you know, like people push it off onto post-traumatic stresses, you know, like with the amount of adventures that I go through, the amount of times that I've personally like accepted the offers of helping other people or getting involved in other people's things. For me, it's like it's like there's some amount of failures because there's the non-continuation of things. When you give it your all and everything, and there's no reward apart from I've done that, I've achieved that, I've done my best in that, but there's no gratitude. You know, all of this stuff adds to the depression and PTSDs. And then when the next scenario happens, they, you know, don't fall to plan. It's almost like it keeps you back there in that depression, anxiety, and all that whatnot. I'm not sure about the word repressing. Yeah, repression. But I think it's you know, like something to do with like getting really bad hashish and mixing it with a little bit of good hashish to make it kind of okayish hashish. I think that's what they called repressing. Repression, I think that comes before wars. You know, when things are taken from us, like the availability to buy eggs or toilet paper. Little clues and signs like that. Doing some research into dogs, you know, like living with Grizzly's daddy bear dogs. Using a Akita, okay, and with himself, I was forced to research his breed characteristics, you know, what to expect. Power of YouTube and Google Chrome and stuff is it had that information's available, and then with personal platforms like Messenger and WhatsApp, I had communications with friends that have and had experience with such a breed, and so that gave me a little bit of insights. But the actual living with the Japanese Akita gave me the experiences. But I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, in the research, learning of how Japan had said during the war, no unnecessary lives. World War II, they almost eradicated the Japanese Akita. Where dogs were one of those animals that was a lesser value and a non-necessity, apparently, used for food and for their for the fuels and for warmth. This morning we've got a rat dancing around. I'm gonna have to get the rat traps and place them near the where that fucking rat's hanging around. catch it? Should I put the camera on it and just film it for when it fucking happens? But for myself, you know, it's like getting on with you know, like the everyday things. You know, it's like most people will tell you when those when you are um, suffering post-traumatic stresses, when you're depressed, repressed, the normal things that other people are doing seem so like out of reach. It's like, ouch, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. You start believing that you can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. I'm not one of those persons. Yeah, I know what I can do. Yeah, the thing is like I hold myself back from anything that I want to be doing. Oh wow, these are 150 milligrams sedatives. Can't wait to get off them, but at the moment, may not be in. I agree, Lee. You know, if they're helping you, let it help. Nice one, Christine Newton, my dear. You have a good weekend too, my dear. Yeah, right, Lee. Yeah, man. I can feel that. The vape pens with the green and red flashing lights. Yeah, being laser sights and pointers and stuff. Yeah. And isn't that one of the like things about TVs, remote controls, mobile phones? They've all got these like little lights. Do you get me? Yeah, they've all got these not quite laser lights, but you know, like you know what I mean. Folk used to say that the TVs had video cameras on. When we were little boys, when I was a little boy, that was the talk that the TVs were watching us. Now, in many ways, in modern times, they were watching us from the electricity consumption to the amount of viewers that were tuning in. And then the franchise they were attached. You know, when things were being advertised, subliminal advertisements. What companies were buying into the hour slots for the advertisements? Really, I don't know if you experienced the guns and stuff as a child, but having armed response coming into the family home, you know, guns everywhere, being held hostage as a child by the uniforms is, you know, it's kind of like fucking hell, man. You get me? Yeah, I feel for you. You know, like being you know, like military. I feel for you in that. I can tell you one thing. I never encourage that on my kids. You get me? Well, yeah. Uh, so when I recognize, you know, like other folks, you know, like they lived with the armed response around them all the time. Yeah. I mean, like for me, it didn't just happen in England with the armed forces coming into our house. Yeah, it happened to us in Ireland as well. Some might say it was my fault because I was a teenager, like in Ireland. I was the teenager when we got busted. And I've had it put on me that it was down to me running amok, hanging around with the kids of my own age, school friends, getting noticed for being a hippie, dope smoker, mushroom picker. Uh, One thing I'll say to folks, like when you're parenting, don't ever make your children feel responsible. Let them play, let them be children, you know. Don't hold them responsible for your doings or your paths. Mm. Rimmer's Delight. That's right, Nostog. Have you seen this one? I'll try and find the video. And it was an extremely funny video because it was about 10 different types of flavored thingies, munches. Yeah. Wrinkly bull bites. Yeah, give them guidance, Lee. Give them guidance. Be their friend. Not their controller or teacher. You get me? Like there's enough controllers and teachers out there. Don't tell your kid to ride a bicycle if you're not riding the bicycle. Don't tell your kid to fucking go into his room when he got all them game systems. Bring them game systems into the front room. Get involved with them. When they go to their room, it's for fucking sleeping. Take back our streets. Go climbing trees. Teach your youth how to climb trees. How to farm. How to live. But all that just barely exists under technology entertainments. It's killing us, people. It is killing us. There's a lot of things that I could be getting on and doing, but I'm addicted to this talking to you lot. 99.9% of yous I'll never meet in person. And for some people, it's 100% of the people's they'll never meet. Me being a wanderer, and I might just start visiting people's. And embrace what they're doing or what they want to be doing, because that's what I'm good at. I'm good at encouraging people to feel good about themselves and about what they want to be doing. And if them stuck because they've got this issue or that issue or this issue or that issue, I'll listen to them. I'll give them my opinions and my ideas. And a lot of people ain't going to appreciate it. A lot of people ain't going to recognize it until they've seen it, taken time and recognized it. For equality to be around the world, like for equality to be recognized, equality has to be encouraged. And it's one thing that I recognize. There's a lot more people around the world that got a lot worse off than I does. In every country, every culture. I make my decisions not to attend the dentists, not to attend doctors, or shrinks, psychiatrists, psychologists. Same as when it came to the specialist for my finger or my leg accidents. When I living in a vulnerable hostel for vulnerable peoples, I told them straight, I don't need no counselor. But the fact that there's one appointed, on occasions, I might just come and make you earn your dollar. I'm gonna fuck your head up because my head's fucked up. And we recognizing that, recognizing friends don't want to listen. So where the fuck would strangers want to listen? And who the fuck are you to get paid for listening? That's what friends and family are for. But friends and family are too busy getting on and doing their thing and ignoring what's what and how to make things better rather than making the same mistake. Happy days. They'll learn the hard ways. Bye bye. When I recognize certain people, it only communicates with me when there's a bit of drama in real life and in on the social media stuff. And then the friends that run away and ignore when there's a drama, when there's something that we can deal with in the numbers. Today I woke up, I charged my phone, and happy days. I get a message whilst it's charging on Messenger. So I have a quick glance, and it's from a friend I was communicating with before I left the hippie community. It was somebody that we met, or just paths had just crossed. The lady recognizes, remembers myself, but I guess too busy and occupied to be paying attention to herself and her fella. So my journey along the river, and then up to Grizzles Mountain, and then back down to the river. I think we kind of like lost contact around the time I was trying to get them involved with this bullshit that Arctic could drag me through. All right, you get on it, bro. Society has only become dangerous because man's got lazy. In all the industries that we used to occupy ourselves with all the adventures that were available to us, now it ain't like that, bro. Work industries have closed, cultures have shut down. You know, we're all supposed to be mixing and mingling and accepting one and another. I don't think people recognize how to um, I don't know. Okay, so if it's about layers and energies and stuff, we're living in cement boxes. That comes from the sands that are dragged and taken from all around the world, specific areas, energies. Like for me, living under this construction that I've created, I feel a lot safer rather than the environments that are forced upon. And for me, it really is about the energies attached. All that buzzing around, all that activity that's out there that's shut out of. And I made a good example when I went up the mountain. There's a lot of people in environments where they, they couldn't leave their house. They couldn't leave their bus, their caravan, their tent. They couldn't leave. They were on lockdown. And so many people live in the lifestyle that I've been living with those people. And yet they went running home to go into those lockdown environments and built up environments. And now they're stuck there. Reminds me of the weekend ravers, the weekend drinkers. They only have a drink on the weekend. They only go out and party on the weekend. Well, what if your birthday or your mate's birthday is midweek? What if Easter or Christmas is midweek? We make exceptions. New Year, midweek, we make exceptions. But that's their parties. That's the calendar control, the element of like bringing in business. We rely on them for creating the celebrations for us. We got our own celebrations. But modern time, the celebrations that we share around the world, absolutely meaningless. I like it. I think it's funny. Celebrating these birds coming back, the sounds of the crickets, the rainy season, the frogs, even. Not been hearing the frogs. More sighting of eagles and owls. Absolutely brilliant. Wet, isn't it, Grizz? It's been a week like this now, hasn't it, Grizz? The skies have been crying for us, haven't they, Grizz? Walking, hey, where's our captain? You're making it rain for us. And the gods are crying for the Captain Jack since his passing. We don't see no sunrises. We don't see no sunsets. But with that brings new life. With that brings spring. And wow, with this weather, just as spring hits in a couple of weeks, It's gonna be so fucking colorful around. It's beautiful. Everything gonna be vibrant and full of life. A few people are gonna be pissed off and ruined. A lot of people aren't equipped in this environment for this weather. So that's good teachings. One thing is with this mist, you know, this low cloud and this dampness, everything starts getting damp. You know, the hanging curtains, you know, the duvets, if it's not covered and rolled up, the bedding, all of that needs rolling up really. And so Grizzles rolls onto his back. Mention rolling. He wants a belly rub. Who's gonna give him a belly rub? Gonna lose your collar? Gonna take your collar off? Are you okay keeping your collar on? You're okay then. Okay then. You see yourself on camera? Give us a wave. going slipping off down the end of the bed now. You're going to have to readjust himself. He's smiling. Hey, Lee's back. What'd you have for breakfast, Lee? I'm thinking about me tomato, avocado, mackerel, and mayonnaise with bread. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a real fatty, fresh breakfast. Although it's tinned mackerel, it'll still make you know, a nice munch. Okay, so the rains have eased off. Oopsie, I forgot. I got my blanket wrapped around the chair. Haven't sat this direction for a week, so change the scenery. I tried a bottle of milk. It's supposed to be real milk. And I drank more than half a liter yesterday. I added chocolate. 15 minutes downstairs for a chocolate sandwich, for a bacon sandwich. Who you been butchering? You been catching a few of them fellas from Carlisle? Butchering them up, have you? Right. Escabecche. Spaghetti. I don't know. Spaghetti. Don't know what flavor that is. It looks backwards. But it's mackerel. It's different though. It's Mediterranean mackerel. It's what we call horse mackerel in Ireland. Aw. Maybe I'll save them for later, and I'll have a traditional breakfast of Weetabix. Use them up while they're there. Yep. All right, where's my knife? Now you see, I got a cup or a bowl. You want a Weetabix? They make your mouth all sticky. You want one? You sure? Did you drop it? A little bit. First time I seen him eat one of these, stuck his mouth. I would have thought he'd not like them, but he's persistent. He likes them. Have you ever tried eating a Weetabix without milk or water uh, or butter? That's one thing I used to do back in England and Ireland. Spread a bit of butter on my Weetabix. I can't believe he munches them. Get stuck to his teeth and to the rock top of his mouth. So he knows he's got a bit stuck to his teeth now. Look. Oh dear, it's funny. Why did you do it? Oh, dear. It's Weetabix. You need some help? No? No? He's still looking for some more. Where is it? I know he's entertainment for you. Oh, I see. It's just there, is it? Is that nice? Want another one? Want another one? Want some more? You want cuddles? No, I haven't cuddles. And nice. Wait a bit. Have you had yours? Going on taste with some chocolate milk. That's a bit different, isn't it? That's why those people mix this food. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that wheat because on their mums are fucking horrible, isn't they? Much better with chocolate milk, isn't it? Hmm? Yeah, a lot more with chocolate milk, you know. Eat a whole fucking packet with chocolate milk, you know. Couldn't eat a whole packet on their own, would you? I haven't had Weetabix for a very long time. And I remember why. What flavor do you prefer? Beef, salmon, or chicken? Oh, the beef one. And then what? Salmon or chicken? Smell. Don't care, dude. It's all food. You miss Captain? Seagull's asking, did you miss Captain? What did you miss about him? Everything. No. Where is he? You're not going chasing bitches, are you? Hmm? You're not going running off, are you? Get hit by cars, yeah. What do you need? What do you want? Hmm? You good? Happy, happy? Todo bien? Mm. He's your mate, wasn't he? Captain, he's your mate, wasn't he? He's a teacher, wasn't he? So you'd be nice to him. Hmm? Shows you how to love life, not to eat everything. Your daddy loved him as well, didn't he? And you loved your daddy. And Mommy said, Rosalind, Lola, Maui, Luna, and Lola, Connie, Ollie, loads of them, hundreds of them. And he's the last one standing now. He's the one now. He's there. None of the other ones are here, are they? Where are they? Where's the family? That could only be one. I can see my breath. So that means it's quite cold. So, I don't know why I've gone back to smoking Eldex. For years, I've only been really smoking single skins. I did notice I was smoking single skin after another. Never really satisfied with a joint. When I seem to roll them that little bit bigger, is I don't know, a bit more satisfying. Like the right balance of the right amount for myself. And I'm not one of those ones that takes pure. I like to mix mine with tobaccos. You know, I priced up amber leaf there in the tobacco shop the other day, and it's how much is it? It's fucking, I think, €15 for 30 for 50 grams. For 50 grams, 15 €15 for Amberley. But Manitou, did I smoke? That's €6 for 30 grams. So that's well, it's a bit less, but so it's about €11 for 60 grams. I remember this conversation came up the other day. Many times. Because I stuck smoking the brand of tobacco that I like to smoke. It's like I haven't really paid attention to the prices of other tobaccos. I've tried smoking the Pueblos and the American spirits, but like them things far too dusty for me. Far too dry and dusty. I cough on smoking them. Domingo tobacco, I cough from it. The Marlboro tobacco is a different cut. I don't like the cut. And that's the thing with a lot of tobaccos. I don't like the cut of them. When rolling, hand rolling, as like back when you open a cigarette, commercial cigarettes, that's, like it's that cut of tobacco. I don't like it. I don't like my tobacco too blonde, and I don't like it too dark. this Manitou does a few types of tobacco, and all the other ones make me cough. So I don't like smoking them. Oh, did I wake you up? Did you hear munchies? I think he prefers these ones. Tiny little bit of weed in there. Mostly tobacco. Because I'm always stoned, I don't need to load up. I just like top up. How big is this trampoline? Well, it stretches from over there to over there. So it's a big one. It's one of the biggest. But it's been adapted. It's not quite a trampoline anymore. It has the trampoline springs and the trampoline ring, but nothing else about it is a trampoline. It's now a dream catcher. It serves as a rooftop. And at the moment, with it raining outside, the plastic's not coming off of there. A few days ago, I climbed up on there, on top of the plastic, and I got my feet wet. So I had to throw those socks away. I'd worn them socks for a few days. And with the the plastic that's on top of my crocheted net is now a pond. Watch it. It's like it's breathing. Actual fact, I'm gonna try something. Right. Watch behind me. Oh, the neighbor's shouting, Maricon. It's not happening. All right. Let's try this. Got a bit of a drip over there. Maricon. Hijo de puta. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. No, It's not so much of a pond. Is it my choice? It's more like a compromise. Yeah, more like a compromise. Recognizing certain environments as not comfortable. Head fuck games. Antisociable tendencies. Shutting in, shutting off. Narrow-minded. Like building environment. Didn't like it. Factory mentality. Factory mentality. Didn't like it. Never fit in with that sort of lifestyle. Being out with the elements. That's what I thrive on. Seeing the industries collapsing is that I enjoy. It's like I don't know, differences. Came to Spain initially, rented property and land, learning the Spanish way, and then being made homeless. Just adapted, knowing that I came to Spain with the intentions and the acknowledgement that I've been homeless in England and Ireland, and like, whoa, what a miserable fucking existence that is. Coming to Spain, you don't really have to be homeless. You can be at one with nature, be outside all year round. I don't think homelessness or like alternative living is quite so comfortable in England and Ireland and Wales, where I've tried. Well, since I've been stuck and addicted to this social media, it seems to dominate. And I kind of survive basically from donations on you from folk that tune in, and a bit of panhandling. Yeah, I try for work, but I don't know. And trade and possessions that I've had, gifts that I've been given from people offloading their things on me. And it's like, I've got no use for it. I've got no use for that. Other people have been attracted to it. They like it. They want it. They've got a value to it. Happy days. Simple as. I've been known to survive on bits of foraging, recycling. Most of the materials that I've got, most of the things I have are recycled. A few things are gifts. most of what I smoke is given, from folk that I've known over the years of being around and involved in this community. I've helped a lot of peoples. At times when I've worked, I've shared my wealth. At times when I've had, my own gardens and, like things going on. I've kept people strong. I've saved people's lives. I've saved people's livelihoods. I've saved people's animals. You know, I give everybody and everything the 110% opportunity and respects, and well, it keeps me alive. Mm. Because I put out such, well, yeah, straight up. A lot of people's they appreciate the interactions, but they don't like the long term. Like because I reach out to so many. I'm not committed to one. Yeah, everybody got out opportunities in a vulnerable environment such as this community that I walked into here like 8 years ago. I met a lot of vulnerable peoples on spiritual paths and, stuck in psychedelic realms and folks running away for different reasons, different places. I've escaped that environment and I'm doing my own thing. Mm. And with that, then I'm left to myself. I've earned my space. I've earned my respects. I'm on land where like it's owned. I'm not going to get kicked off. There's nothing that can kick me off of this land. I'm not polluting this land. I'm keeping it reasonably safe and, you know, stopping any squatters. At times where, like land sought after goods, in environments like this where those hippie communities are established, they're not hippies anymore. They're established environments which are um, dominated by various types. You're like me, put others before yourself. Sometimes, though, it bites you in the ass. Mr. Game XO. Yeah, I embrace other people's paths. You get me? Like I know what I can do. If I've got water running through and there's land, like I make a garden. I'd make a garden with my own swimming pool and my own boat can sit on my swimming pool. That's what I've lived with in that hippie community. That's what I created in that hippie community whilst I was there. I've secret gardens, like platforms that had no attention on them. All of a sudden, I'm there, and I've been successful doing what I was doing. Other people moving in, and inviting their friends, and I give up on that place to go and embrace other places, clean this place up, tidy that place up. Yeah, help this person, help that person, establish this, maintain, well, I've adopted goats, horses, cats, dogs, turtle, fucking a lot, bro. Yeah, and it's a beautiful, it's a beautiful times. Mm. Uh, Gone in Spain was, mostly health issues, physical, mental. Being stuck on the inhalers and tablets all day, every day for me asthma. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that fucking scumbag neighbors. Like yeah, fucking turn the music up. Have too many friends over. Like what the fuck? You get me? Mm. Living on the city road in St. Paul's, listening to all the neighbors screaming and shouting at each other, listening to the gunshots, listening to the police sirens up and down. What the fuck, bro? Like yeah, going out in the middle of it, selling me big issues, looking over the junkies and the drunks making their £100 a day. I'm not even making £100 a week selling a big issue. I wouldn't even make £100 a month selling a big issue. But I qualified for working tax credits, self-employed, selling the big issue. I qualified in Jamaica Street Hospital to have my rent paid by selling a big issue whilst on working tax credits. I didn't want sick benefits. Disability allowances, fuck that, I'm not disabled. I may be unemployable, but I'm not disabled. Yeah, I'm more capable than, you know, it's like, what the fuck? I used to say to them on the work sites where they got the cranes, give me an hour to prove myself, you know? You showed me how to get up and in and out of there safely. That's all I need to know. All the crane stuff, I knows all that on fishing boats. I knows all that blocking tackles. Yeah, removing dead animals. You know, like yeah, removing dead horses, dead cows, blocking tackles, moving big fucking trucks and buses stuck in the dirt, hoisting up tractors. You know, like with blocking tackles, so you can change tires because you got no jacks and the mud's too deep. Hmm? Have a look at the big issue, yeah. When I come out of jail after the Stokes Croft riots, yeah, I went in jail for fighting with the police and setting fire to them, barricading, protecting St. Paul's, barricading St. Paul's and fucking up the police, running circles around all the fucking vigilantes and all the protesters and rioters. Mm. I was a rioter that stood out. I used to think it said the idiot that stood out, but no, the headlines were rioters stood out. uh, Good experience that walking out of Jamaica Street Hostel, you know, like off Stokes Croft, and walk straight into a riot, get beaten up by the police. So fuck yous, you know, like 20 hours of fucking them up, and then sweeping the streets right in front of them, only to get arrested 2 weeks later. I one of the first to receive the violence against from the police, but one of the ones that stood ground, and quite famous for it as well. You know, 27 and a half minutes, yeah, holding the Bristol and Avon, Somerset, and Gloucester police back, riot police. Yeah, you know, like military kind of tactic side of the policing side of things, and I held them back with a piece of rope, a length of rope, and a few wheelie bins. And 2 lampposts. I fuck 'em up. Yes, John Tracy. Organised crime took over the big issue back in Ireland. Long before I was selling the big issue in Bristol. Romanians brought the big issue in Ireland. Somewhat like 25 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, maybe. Some duration like that. Yeah, literally brought the fucking big issue. Yeah, stopped anybody that wasn't Romanian. Quite literally. Yeah, if you weren't a refugee or an asylum seeker, you were not selling the big issue in Ireland. That's how it was. Yeah, big fucking kickoffs and big, massive kickoffs in Ireland about it. Hmm? If you do some research with the big issue, yeah, I've got a photograph here of me and my big issue with the stick man. Yeah, selling stick art. I'll have to freeze a minute and or put myself on Avatar. I'll go and get me big issue with the stick man. I hope it's still here. It'll be quite far back, I'd imagine. I think I've posted it on my community page, but again, that'd be quite far back as well. I used to stand at White Hart Lane and up on White Ladies Road. I think I'm gonna have to browse me thingy rather than my phone. Browse the photos. Yeah, go to photos, and it'll be in there. I remember I screenshotted it some months ago. I spoke about it a few times because, you know, is when this stick art was being, the prints of stick art was in the magazines, and people were taking the posters out and selling them separately. But I couldn't do that. I refused to do that. I could have made a lot of money doing that. Right, maybe I have to look in screenshots because I'm not seeing it here. I remember I screenshotted it, so screenshots. Mm. My old phone used to kick me off of StreamYard when I went certain things for too long. I've noticed I can totally ignore me stream and go off to watch other streams and do loads of stuff. Mm. Isn't it fucking annoying when you know you got something and you going for it, but where it is, like, it take you the rest of your life. And then accidentally it comes across it and it's like 6 months later. Well, that's what I've just experienced. I'm gonna have to go and find it somewhere else, and I don't know where to. I saw it was here. All right. I know I've sent it to people's, so. Oh, that drive me mad, that will. I can't even be bothered looking for it now. Hey, good morning, broke fishing. Do you know what, right? One of my greatest experiences with the selling a big issue in Bristol, right, is we had like it was just off of Stokescroft, you know, just off in the beginning of St. Paul's, you know, and I had opportunities. I got given invitation from the English teachers. You had the academic people. They were encouraging classes for the big issue, um, for the big issue vendors, to assist the foreign refugees to understand and speak English. Yeah, to read and write. Yeah. Not that I'm a professor in English and read and write, and I'm not, you get me, right? But the ability to communicate with these foreign peoples, like they had walls built, you get me, yeah, like boom, we're not communicating with the teachers, you get me, you know, like their police, that sort of mentality. But I'm chatting away with these people outside, no problem. Out, like, yeah, communicating with them like they're cool peoples and interesting, you know, getting them comfortable and community, and you know, like, yeah, happy days. Like, let's just work together rather than the bullshit attitude that's out there. You know, like, you're a bunch of foreigners. No, 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 no. You're big issue vendors here in Bristol. Happy days. Welcome to Bristol. You know, like, yeah. Mm. And so I got invited to the classroom as a classroom assistant. Uh, Big issue, staff. You get me? Time when I was selling big issue. You know, like I said this when I first come to YouTube. You get me? You know, like all these shit talkers, deadbeats that want to shit talk about me. There's plenty of people that will talk about me of all nationalities, and they'll have the truth. But if people don't want the truth, then they won't go and put themselves in the experiences where they're going to find it, and they're going to avoid it. Mm. And they're going to make all excuses why Steve upset my mate, so I'm out attacking him. Happy days if I attacked your mates. Hillbilly Rock, I am in Spain. Yep. Um, this is like the bottom of the Sierra Nevada, yeah, Granada. Okay. Where I'm looking now, kind of like northwest, the sort of, yeah, north's a little bit more there. Yeah. North's over that way. You're looking south. Yeah, south. Uh, I'm normally looking that ways, but when I look out that ways, I expect to see me Captain Jack running through those trees, and he ain't coming running through those trees no more. Good morning, King Charles. Good morning, good sir. Come in truth. Hello, hello, hello. Hmm. Tom Anti one. There's a face I've not seen in here since I've been giving out giving back the spanners. Excuse me. He one of me top mods. As anybody that's familiar with this channel knows. Excuse me. Well, T1, a freaking horrible scenario. Um, Absolute horrible fucking situation happened there. A week ago, last week. Well, last week it happened. You're not wanting a spanner. Well, maybe it won't be there the next time he comes in here. But what happened, Captain Jack? He went sniffing bitches. They walked past, and yeah, he went across the road, or he went under the road, and then came up on top of the road and sniffing bitches, and he got done by a speeding car about 8:30 in the morning. Um, I learned about it about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Um, of a message that was sent, when about it was sent before midday. Yeah. Um, I'm not associated to the Facebook local Facebooks, all right, because that Art Nick Williams is involved and he runs them, and so for me, I don't have communications with peoples like that. But photographing or DLs or something about the situation was put up on the local Facebook groups, and the my contact was shared. I don't know by who, but the fella, but I was contacted. I was given a phone number. I phoned that phone number, and the fella told me basically where I can find my captain. Respectful. Mm. Told me it was instant, and yeah. So myself and Grizz been compensating. He's now the number one. I know, Grizz. He's the number one now. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I missed the game. I feel for you. I've had a lot of animals passing for various reasons here in Spain. I've adopted and rescued a lot of animals here in Spain, and there's been a lot of puppies, a few cats, and there's like goats. I've been around horses, loads and loads of dogs, loads and loads of dogs. Like I've been here in Spain now more 10 years, yeah, and there's like oh man, there's easily 300 animals that I've adopted and rehomed and buried, and it it don't get any easier. And then like the 6.5 year, I've not had anything in my life for 6.5 years apart from Captain. Nothing. I haven't been I haven't been fucking hell. Hillbilly Rock. If I had to be honest with you, since I was introduced to YouTube under false narratives, completely docs, GPS, my name, my details, fucking loads of bullshit lies about me being a human trafficker, murderer, and all this bullshit. Since then, it's been like I've been blessed by YouTube. I've been blessed. I've had bits of work. I've had things to trade. I've been scavenging. I've improvised. I put myself in places where I can work and be around people's, and I've been isolated, man, and I've isolated myself more to the extent where in this town here, I I've had maybe 2 days wages, 2 days worth of wages in this area in the last year, in the last year. Maybe 3 or 4 days worth of wages. Hmm. But then I tell a lie there. No, because I'm relating to the year before. Yeah, 2 years ago, I'd had a fair bit of work from house removals to dismantling of CBD farm, construction. Coming to live under me trampoline rather than living in my bus or me or Grizzly's house. It's like coming down for a party and then invited work they don't pay, but I lose everything. There was that I travelled with from Grizzly's house to keep safe with us. Where we were for potential years worth of work. Lost everything, got robbed. Psycho fucking ex girlfriend of the fellow whose land I was old minding Plus, he went working, making his movie. Robbed of everything, bro. A fucking bit of an embarrassment. And then since then, I've had stalkers. I've had stalkers coming over, plastering their posters around the towns. I've had fucking life threats and everything. Anybody I try and get involved with gets the same gets the same threatening behavior shown to them, whether it's on YouTube or in life. And you know, it's like I've had a friend in the supermarket stopping me yesterday and saying, "Steve, these posters, this is wrong. This is not you. People are saying you're this and that and that. I'm arguing with these people. You're not this person that's being advertised. What's going wrong, Steve?" And I said, "This," and they said, "I understanding." Actor Nick Williams and his friends. Yeah. And the people just back away straight away. So, you know, like arms and, you know, like shaking hands and, you know, apologizing and stuff. And it's like telling me to go to the guard and make statements about these peoples, you know, like grass them up. I don't need to grass them up. I don't need to go to police. I talked on YouTube. There's enough police paying attention to YouTube to know the truth. I've never been to the police. I'm 46 years of age. I ain't never had a tooth knocked out. All these teeth, they falling out. Yeah, these teeth get extracted, being extracted, extractions. One falling out there, that one's broken off. But otherwise, yeah, not a single tooth been broken. My scars, that's a windscreen. That's from diving down onto that's from diving down onto a rock. A bit of a scar there from somebody with a lighter up in their hand up in that hippie community. Tried dominating me. Pervert, that fellow. Yeah. I stopped him from going away for a dirty weekend. That's why that's how I ended up with this scar. That one's a school accident when I fell on the school table. You know, sitting up on the tables, kneeling on the tables, and fell off and cut my eye open there. I heard Nostog. All right. We got Barefoot John that comes to this channel, yeah. Barefoot John knows about all the cats, not all and all the cats and dogs, but majority of them, you know. Just in Grizzles alone, family alone, in like a matter of 2 months, there were 30 dogs. Just in 2 months. I was in that community for like 3.5 years. Somebody driving with their speakers, advertising quality carpet cleaning or something. Sounds like somebody's playing a big radio station on a big stereo. Really? Yeah, I was just viewing fucking people traveling around the world doing stuff in their face, doing food reviews, listening to music, watching movies. I get invited to the bare knuckle boxing communities. I got docs straight away, bro. Talked about behind my back and had notifications. I answered that notification to bear witnessing folk talking the biggest load of shit about me. associating me with things like fucking way out of this fucking world, like real movie stuff. When I see the when I see the details, it was like, what the fuck, you sickos. Okay, that was something about sofas. So maybe they're selling sofas. Very ecological. I'm understanding bits of what they were saying. See, buddy, the thing with me, right? I've been in newspapers, on TV, in documentaries, and there ain't never any fucking bad shit. Nothing. Okay, fighting with the police, going to jail for 0.01 grams of weed, coming out of going into court for parental abduction, coming out with joint guardianship. You get me, yeah? I mean, woo, motherfucker. Going to jail for non-payment of fines or, like driving offence. You get me, yeah? Hanging around with a dodgy mechanic, drags me down for his skullduggeries. But happy days. You get me, yeah? I ain't no fucking, like squeaky motherfucker. Yeah. I know, like, bump straight and narrow. I've grown up with armed responses coming in my house when I was a kid. I've grown up in and out of foster care in England and in Ireland. I don't rob, I don't bully, and I don't ignore bullies either, which is where I earned titles of Ship It Steve and Bully of Bullies and Steve Jobs. And where's you going? Salo. Okay, in April. Wow. Okay. So, am I supposed to know where that is? If it's on a train, you might jump on the train to Barcelona. Hmm. This is Salau. I don't know where's Salau. Hello, Pablo. You know, with Nick Williams, yeah, he was stuck on YouTube and Facebook and social medias and all that stuff, right? When he offered me a job to be his carer, his protector, and his go to the shops and all that whatnot, up the road here, yeah. When he wanted to rent me an apartment and house me, and my bus there wasn't parking for my bus. There's my dogs are not welcomed. When he put down those, yeah, it was like, lads, like, why the fuck would I want to be back in that community where I know the running rounds? I don't like the running rounds, and you're caught up in the middle of it, living right above it and around it. I says, why the fuck? How the fuck could I protect you in that environment? Coming to my isolated mountain, like where you bring what you bring. You are who you are, and bringing stupid things that he brought made absolutely no sense. He brought no things to make himself comfortable or for survival in the mountain. And so, like being able to share and show that is like, it's too late. We should have shared and showed it from day one. Google Earth's our blessing, you know. If Google Earth lives up to what it was designed to do, why aren't we monetized? Have you seen how many fucking copyrights strikes I've got, or we've got? Have you seen how many blocks we've had? How many strikes, privacy acts? How many privacy strikes we've had? Do you know it comes in on literally every time I mention shitty wet wipes blowing in the wind, trash traveling Timmy Teeth. It mentioned nearly gets struck anytime I mention his associates. You know, like the Suicidal Matrix on PC, the Deadbeat DJ, other people's. You know, like I mentioned them, and our content gets struck. So why we couldn't just go for monetization? This channel's fucked from day one, blood. There was a reality that came with that, and there was an acceptance that came with that when I first said this channel will never be monetized. Hmm? There's too many shit stains. There's too many jealous peoples. There's like too many like spiteful peoples. I was introduced to them, and I wormed away from them. And I see, like good people select me, and like happy days. Yeah, we persevere. Hmm? Can you imagine T1 if I didn't block the first 400 when I did? You know, if I didn't block the second 400 live streams, jeepers, bro. You know, like we'd be struck like fucking sheepers, bro. Is disgusting. Yeah, but yeah, on the same side of things, yeah, it's quite surprising how this channel's still going with the amount of copyright strikes and the amount of privacy acts and the geography blocks and all those blocks. It's surprising how this channel's still going. Yeah, it's surprising how like this channel is still like I've not got the same people that came in here from day one, and they don't unsub. And it's beautiful how slowly, like how slowly this channel's growing. Yeah, like taking its time. I was looking at a drone in the Chinese. I know I shouldn't buy drones from Chinese, but for 32 euros, yeah, I was fucking tempted. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen a drone for sale in shops around here. So it was like fucking hell, man, 32 quid. That's nearly a week's worth of food. Do you get me? Like jeepers. No. For if I'd known somebody else that'd buy that drone, and they said that drone is good for like blah blah blah, but it's shite for blah blah blah, I'd know whether it's one to be getting or not. But then saying that coming from the Chinese, you're not guaranteed the same quality all the way down the production line, from what I've experienced. For every 10 top quality ones in there might be 100 or 200 fucking shite ones. Like as soon as you turn it on, it explodes or some shite. Yeah, and it's like that fucking 10 or 20. They last your lifetime. Hmm. T1, I wouldn't fly it without a license. Taking aerial shots, do you get me? But just zipping up in the air and flying in the air. I wouldn't need the license for that. And I'd inquire about the law, anyways, beforehand, because like yeah, bringing in the fucking naval police, like at the times when Europe might go to war, like does Europe have a choice? Russia might say, or Ukraine might say, "Fuck yous, you're having it now." Yeah, didn't back up, didn't back up, don't want to back us. You're against us, or whatever game plays up. So, yeah. Oh, this is it. Would a drone show up on radar? Um, I suppose some borders, maybe. Yeah. Pablo Escobar. These are things I'd be, willing to, like research and things like that. Yeah. Mm. Be a criminal in modern times for sillier things. It's like, wow. Like, okay, bring it on. Like, yeah, antagonize and bring it on. Like, yeah, but for the paranoia brain strain, is it worth it? You know, is it worth it? And this is one of the things about me smoking, to get me, like smoking outside, wow, with nature is like, yeah, boom, happy days. I can appreciate that. But flipping heck, smoking in an apartment with loads of neighbors around you and you stinking your fucking bed set out with a load of chronics. For me, that is just like, lads, even if they're not a bunch of rats themselves, they'll talk to somebody just along the line. And yeah, a lot of people don't appreciate the smell of weed, especially when they ain't got none. Yeah, and if they smelling it coming from you all day, every day, it's like, yeah. I remember where St. Paul's is in Bristol. It was like crack capital, crack and smack it, crack capital. Turbo White and White Lightning and Special Bruce. The gamuts, yeah. Mm. Shocking a fuck for a couple of dog end roll ups and a swig of your Special Brew. That sort of price for the sexual activities. You got a drone yet, T1 Pablo? Have you got drones? I see King Charles has been flying his drone about. I bet Nostog's got a drone. I bet he likes a bit of Frosty Jacks, does he? Happy days. What about Rimmer's Delight? Will you be munching donuts this week? How about some wrinkly bull bites? Okay, well, for the flock of fucking pigeons to all disappear like that, I reckon there's a predator around. That stick's only there because I was pushing the roof up to get rid of the puddle. to get rid of the pond disaccumulating there. Doggy treats. Doggy treats. And more doggy treats. And look, he's awake. He thinks he's getting some doggy treats. They got spare sleeping bags. Got a winter and a summer sleeping bag. A blank duvet, blankets. Got hanging blankets. And got dirt all around. Are you perving on the grizzles? Are you perving on the grizzles? Do you think Grizzles is a handsome boy, do you? Is he a lovely boy? Are you Grizzles? Are you a lovely boy? Are you handsome? Yeah? How handsome are you? Hmm? That's Muck Grizzles to you. Golden ball. That's golden one ball. And it Grizzles. Tell them why you only got one ball. Hmm? Because your daddy kept his other one, didn't he? Your daddy only had one ball and he saved one for you, didn't he? Imagine if Grizzlies didn't have his other ball. Yeah. Imagine if he had two balls. Oh, it started raining again. Or is that just the tree shaking? What are you saying? What are you saying? You want to get fat? You want to get fat? How fat you gonna get? He's a blue-collared dog. Some people says to me it's too tight, that it needs loosening. But that fits over his head. It slips on and slips off. And if it's any looser than that, then it slips off when we're walking down the road. Rumble messages. I don't even interact on Rumble. Did you see earlier when I gave Grizzles a Weetabix? Canute just walked past one it. Captain's mate, Canute. He's a good boy. He's a nice boy. He's an amigo. He's a friend. Captain's mate. He captain's teacher. Yeah. Yeah, big Mastin. Big Spanish Mastin. He's absolutely gorgeous. I think he's about Canute's about 8 or 9. Might know he'd be older than 8. He'd be 9 or 10 now, I think. Because he was already a couple of years old when I went to the hippie community, when I landed in Beneficio. That lady offered me one of her Mastin dogs when Captain was a pup. And nope. But that would have been more suitable for the environment and lifestyle. And respect to the culture. Because, like, those dogs, they're prize dogs. Like, see each one of them now. It's solid, fucking, like, massive, like, really good specimens of Spanish Mastins. Grizzles is well chilled. Yeah. He's showing alertness and is like a assertive position. Comfortable listening, taking in the sounds. Comfortable up on my bed. He's dominated my bed since Captain's passed. Nice, good, healthy coat. Thank you there, nice dog. You had a nice brush in there, 2 days ago? I thought about brushing him this morning, but his brush is all the way over there next to that stick in that vice, just there, and I can't reach it, and I can't be arsed getting wet or wet feet. So I've not. I did go out there earlier for my bucket. Yeah, I got water and I got gazpacho. And I've just done some chocolate milkshake. I made the chocolate milkshake myself. I got the chocolate powder and bought a litre of milk yesterday. Tried poisoning myself. Cheese and milk and yogurt and stuff. Toxic. But this stuff, this is good drinking. Yeah, this light rain saturating the grounds, ready for the heavier rains to come. Not sure when the heavier rain will arrive, but I expect it before May, or even like before the end of May. I expect big rain. At the moment, this is just saturating, and this is good. Reduces risks of landslides, land erosion, big floods. Be interesting to see how deep the river is, in a few days. Anyone else like gazpacho? And that's it, T1. The last boy standing, the last dog standing. And then it's strange, T1, yeah. You the one I first adopted from that family's. You know, and there's like 30 of them in total. They were rehomed. 26 of them rehomed. And then himself, his mum, his dad, and two of his brothers, I ended up looking after. Buried them all except himself. His mum first, his half brother first, Polo, then his mum Lola, then his dad Bear, then his brother Ted. And I adopted himself because a pup that I went visiting his mountain got run over on his mountain by the carer. And at that point, there was, like I said, there was like 30, 40 dogs up there. One of the reasons I adopted him was because a couple of dogs had gone missing up there, and yeah, and it wasn't until I got up there when I recognized where the dogs had gone. They'd joined the wild pack, the pack that dragged Captain in just before my boat got robbed. That same pack. Mm. Like I said, buddy, I ain't had nothing in my life more than I've had Captain Jack. Most things in my life, like same as places I've lived, is like, yeah. I don't think there's been anything as solid as 6.5 years in my life. Not my mother, not my father. Haven't known any of my uncles or cousins or aunties or brothers or sisters that long. It's 96.5% fresh vegetables, which are tomato, cucumber, green pepper, and onion. And then it's got olive oil, vinegar, that's olive oil and wine vinegar, salt and garlic. It says it's 5 rations. Yeah, but I'd be drinking that in a day. That's good drinking, that is. Like yourselves, living in your 4 walls. When it's raining, not many of our domesticated animals will want to be out there. And so knowing that gives grizzlies that opportunity of having that extra bit of freedom, no collar and no lead. He slept with no lead on, but this morning I've taken his collar off. What are you using for pickups these days, Very? Coffee or Red Bull? Exactly, Pablo. A good mother would still be slapping you around the head if she hear how half of us are be talking. And from my mates' mothers, I'd be expecting a clip around the head. You get me, you know? And you take them respects. You know what, Very? It's better you be drunk in your own home than out on the street or in the bars, creating a fucking nuisance for the vulnerables and the innocents to be targeting you. That's one thing, you know, like, at least you're drinking somewhat respectfully, respectably, respectably, within your four walls. Unfortunately, you're not up in the mountains creating your own fucking moonshine. Yeah. If you was up in the mountain creating your moonshine and there's nobody to hear you apart from a load of fucking trees, hmm, that's the big difference. That's the example that I gave when I came to YouTube. Yeah. Like the entertainment that you felt you're thinking that is good for you or okay for you. Yeah. It's not necessarily okay for your animals or for your neighbors. And if you got family around you, isn't it certainly not good for them? A lot of the content that I was introduced to. Uh, I don't put those movies on. I don't read those books. I don't read them newspapers or listen to the radio. I don't even listen to song. I like the birds, variety of birds, listening and recognizing the traffic and times of day, what happens at what in my surroundings. Or when I'm doing things, I'm completely focused on what I'm doing. When I up on the mountain and I could scream because there's nobody for like 5 miles, I can shout because there's nobody for 5 miles. When I was shouting, only the owls, the wild boar, the crickets, and the ticks were paying attention. My dogs, they're too busy paying attention to the goats and the wild boar. The eagles, like every couple of days, would come around, letting themselves be present. The wild boar, the same. I'd get visuals of the wild boar circulating. The goats, the same. And with the dogs, there was a harmony there. I was the boss of that mountain. I didn't need to eat the wild boar or eat the wild goat for them to learn that I was the boss. I had the roar. I had the roar of myself. I had the presence of the dogs. Living amongst those creatures, you know, they doing their thing, I doing my thing. There was nothing complaining. Only the people that interacted with me on YouTube, only those would be complaining. Those that chose to interact with me, not those that I chose to interact with. So that's quite funny, you know, like is for having them folks complaining that I screamed and shouted at them. I still laugh at it because in this environment for miles around, and the distance stretches over to my mountain now and down to the sea. But like for me, up in the mountain, where them hippies and that community is where I live, before I took over Grizzlies Mountain, screaming and shouting is normal up there. People running and hiding with their bad histories following them in that community. There was a lot of things to be protective of, you know, like yeah, and we ain't coming from the streets. You get you know, like I'm not daft. I see these people coming, and that's some of the things that I got interviewed and world news, my face and everything shared. A lot of the research that other people have broadcasted about me, buddy, are actually my father's actions or other people with a similar name as myself. Uh, that's what they be promoting. And that's what them's stuck on promoting and can't handle being proved wrong about. They can't handle the, the embarrassment of, oh my God, we've been earning off talking shit about somebody's. How can they justify, morally when they're feeding their families? How can they justify? When you see them having to get more and more inebriated for the more interactions that they've created, the more responses that they've created with their negative narratives, you'll see that they need to get more and more inebriated in order to continue and manage their darkness. Gives them the false, fake spirit. To live in reality in their own self is very difficult for a lot of folk. Remember, I always turn to the freedom of the psychedelic realms for escaping the reality of what other people are trying to force upon me. I went deep into myself. And I ain't for, like projecting onto other people's, like alcohol, cocaine, for example. These are things, heroin, for example, these are things that we inflict on everybody else. The mushroom, the LSD trip, these are like the ayahuasca, gammas, yeah, these are for yourself, you know. And then when you find your level of your expertise in whatever form of expression, whether it's art or music or like whatever, like folk do to project their learnings. There's a lot of folk do that, and that we encourage throughout the church. Apparently, according to the history and translations of things, the breaking of bread, the Holy Communion, is the sharing of bread and wine. This is, like ceremonies where everybody, the community of that um, um, generation would be indulging in, like the ceremonies. When you look at the old tribes and stuff, these people are still encouraging that thing. Like you learn from a young age to deal with yourself. Yeah, recognize who you are, and certain things enhance and encourage that. Then the elders have an opportunity of directing and recognizing, like your direction, and keep you safe for family and community purposes. You know, keep you strong in your direction, in your purpose. Yeah, Pablo Escobar. The ayahuasca is something of a, like the animation sci-fi world that you entertain when you're watching your movies and video games and stuff like that. Yeah, it's totally different world. Um, like the DMTs, like for me, I've never had that same sort of experience. Like, yeah, you get similar with the ketamine, but it's totally different to the ketamine. The mushrooms and the LSD, they tickle in comparison to the ayahuascas and the DMTs. You've done videos on it. Oh, okay. For myself, is you know, like knowing what I know is like one of those things. Those medicines and those elements are best done in the origins. Yeah, when you got these folk this taking it from the South Americas and bringing it to the Ireland or the UK's, no, 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 that's abuse. Yeah, that's abuse. Go to the place where it's within culture, be settled, be there. You know, like learn a little bit before you go diving in deep end. You know, like and you know, like you should have a safe guidance. You should have safe travels and all. A lot of people will abuse the power of those medicines, and for which why you know like you know like to save yourself from those that are abusing it and go to the culture, you know, like and be appreciated. Mm. It's one of the things I like about this mountain ranges and Morocco, and you know, like it's hash and marijuana, like natural, and wow, you know, if you want wine, set your own wine up, take you 7 years, but it can be worth it. Mm. Not much chance of growing apples. Yeah, but yeah, the grapes grow good here, so you can make your own wines, and then you make your own white waters from your wine. You distill that, and you make your own spirits. But it's homesteading, isn't it? Gammas, you know, it's homesteading. I'd put out you'd want at least 200 grapevines to make it worthwhile. You know, and to manage them for 7 years, you know, like that's 7 years that you need to, you know, like fuck, man. I'm sitting and waiting for 7 years. What takes over between here and then? Yeah, you got to get involved in all the other things and be prepared. You know, like uh, while you've got that land associated for those, you know, 500 grapevines, then you need what your olives and your almonds, your figs. There's a lot of land, and it's not just about the land. Then it's about the fucking time. Yeah, them olive trees take time. The almonds take more. Oof, the oranges take just as long. To buy into somebody else's properties. Check out the properties. Check out the politics. You get me, yeah. And 9 times out of 10, you're getting something that the trees are infected. The waters have been cut off. The water supplies ain't there no more. Yeah, political fucking arguments with the surrounding neighbors. So you fall into other people's arguments. So no, why buy into other people's, you know, like creations? You know, like when it's that. But most people they'll buy properties and focus on building a house. Yeah, but what good are houses? You can't move a house around. You can move homes around. Yeah, but you can't move houses around. You can't move castles around. You could if people were working together. You know, if you took your 500 subscribers for, you know, like most folk, they're coming, you know, like with their channels, yeah, active channels, you know, like you got 500 peoples. I showed people this, like when I started on YouTube, the mountain that I had available to me, that I still have available to me, because his Grizzles is home. Yeah. So for me, taking him back home would be like, wow, yeah. But check this out. If the people that are involved in the channel had good intentions and, like similar ways of myself, they would have come for 2 week holidays to get me. Yeah, and we would have done things and, like embraced and encouraged forestries, fruit forestries and walkways and, like, mm, yeah, storehouses and garden areas and all that sort of stuff. We would have encouraged those things. You know, we would have had 2,000 people partying a work party for a month. Open up to rainbow gathering to reconstruct that mountain environment for a sustainable environment for like everybody from the locals, the hunters, like the people that just want to chillax and enjoy. Having things like that available, there's not many. To encourage that to, so many, like normally it's like there's so many like laws and regulations, yeah. But when people arrive, have like a goodwill, like yeah, those things get set up and then those things get put into play. But by the time those things get put into play, we've already got it set up. And all that's in preparations, and now we can cater for that every day. Boom, 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 boom. To embrace environments that were like so rich, like until what the Romans took the piss. These places were rich. The Arabics, they encouraged the North Moors, they encouraged community sustainability. Uh, Whereas the church and the Romans encouraged the fucking what do you call it, the militant friggin' them and them, and the church takes all the wealth. We put all the community wealth into one building. Your peasants have to work and slave to pay for the taxman and the church. Whereas I see other cultures, no, we work for the land. We work for the land produces for us. We can live side by side with the land. We can live on the land, with the land. The Romans have constructed, and really like, I don't know, now we're all living as one. And it's weird. We're not all supposed to be living in one. Different cultures, different climates, you know. Now we've got like all year round, we can have climate control within the environment where we are. Just they call it air conditioning. Like, what the fuck is that? Weird as fuck that is. One of the things I liked about the village was having access to on the mountain. Them folks say to me, "Yeah, on the hot summer's day, this is where you want to be sitting." And I sit there on the hottest of days, and there's always that breeze coming through. And it's like, whoa, like that is gold. Absolute priceless. Mm. There is some science to the way some towns and villages are designed. Use off you, Pablo. Get on it, bro. That's it. We all can look on the bright side of life. I looks on the bright side of life, you know. So I know that if I can look on the bright side of life, carrying the weight of my forefathers, not necessarily the weight or the responsibilities of my own doing, but certainly the weight and the consequences, the weight and the responsibilities of other people's doings. I be carrying. My friend, I left Ireland, arrived in Bristol. Buddy from Ireland, he arrived in Bristol, and I bumped into him like complete, like unaware, and like, whoa, what the fuck? Really surprised. And yeah, we went working, got the festivals, and did a bit of partying, a lot of partying. And he said to me, Steve, he said, like, do you know, like, yeah, he says, it's not your weight, it's the weight of your forefathers. I'm looking and thinking, jeepers, do you know what? Yeah, it was always put on to me the other way around. Like I got the same name as my father, so everything I do reflects on him. But it's not about that, though, is it? Because he's carrying character. Do you get me? He's already got his status. So what I do, carrying the same name as him, has, like, jeepers. I carry the weight of his responsibilities. Mm. Imagine if he had the respects of my grandfather. Mm. Now, wow, the image, yeah, that's something. Mm. I'm understand my father, grandfather would proper respect it. Hey, good morning, Andy. Nice to see you. To see you so nice. What are you saying? I haven't thrown the panel out because link out. Nobody's asked for it. But yeah, for the last 3 hours and 10 minutes, folk have been listening quite contently. I think at one point we had 20 in here, or more than 20. It keeps dropping from like 15 to 10 and 10 to 18. And I guess people are bouncing and bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. I put the link out this. Um, Today we're talking about wrinkly bull bites. And have you tasted them yet? And also, have you been munching on any Rimmer's Delight? Apparently, them's a good donut. Remember, me Captain Jack, he was Captain Jack the Rimmer. So seeing Rimmer's Delight, I mean, like, that had me laughing for Captain Jack the Rimmer. Yeah, having his title next to a donut. Oh, very likes the Winkly Balls, does he? Okay, we put the Winkly Balls back on for Very, and it's wrinkly, yeah, with an R, yeah, and then where are you putting the E? You just pill happy oil. So maybe I guess it's time now. I'll pin the link. Oh. I think we had more viewers when Grizzles was on camera, so I'm gonna put Grizzles on camera. They like looking at you, Grizzles. They seem to run away quite quickly when I'm there. No leaks, Andy. No leaks. Staying completely dry until I go outside. Chilled. Fuck. He just laying there, his eyes are open. He's just laying there listening, chillaxing. See? Knows he's talking, I've been talking about. Andy has been raining for since Captain passed. It's been raining. I think he actually started this sort of damp weather the day Captain got bumped. No, mate. No. They didn't. They didn't come and see us yet. No. Mountain Man came to visit when he heard about it. Mountain Man, he come to visit. A couple of folk in town have, shared their condolences. It's quite difficult hanging around town at the moment with the wet weather, which is kind of like ironic and kind of suitable at the same time. It's not going to make it easier in the long run being around people in a few weeks and when the weather's cleared and where's Captain, where's Captain, where's Captain. But at the moment, yeah, the few that I've met. But in saying that, I think I still hear raindrops falling. Here comes Andy.
All right, Steve.
Sound Andy, yeah.
Good
And
man.
ye?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. I'm just in my house. Why? What you doing, Steve? Man? Can't believe they haven't been up to
Taking
see you
shower.
though. No,
Why would they?
taking show. Oh, I don't know. I thought they might have been up to see how you was doing or not. I would personally though. But hey, oh, some
Mm,
of us are different people.
yep.
So,
Yeah, that's for
why?
sure. That's what makes it
What?
so, such a beautiful world. Is that we're so different. If
Yeah,
we was all the same, it'd be quite boring, wouldn't it?
yeah.
But it just goes to show, though, do you get me? Yeah, these are supposed to be flower power
That's
peoples. Do you
that's
get me? You know, like
that's just having. That's just
looking at the
having.
fellas.
Looking at what, Steve?
Looking at the fella's profile, he looks like one of those flower power looking peoples. Do you get me? You know, like yeah, rastas and you know, like
Oh, you've.
yeah, colorful
Yeah,
clothes. White man, you know, like hippie movement looking kind of fella. Yeah, when you see the,
yeah,
you know, like yeah, I mean, you'd expect those sort of people to be a bit more spiritual and a bit more involved. But yeah, see how disconnected they really are. More of a fashion statement rather than a down to earth, grounded culture, beliefs, and practice.
yeah.
Mm. So what you been up to? I don't see you for a couple of days. I see you on Joey, but it got a bit hectic with Tram and Pez. Get a bit hectic.
Yeah, I'm alright, Steve, man. I've just been chilling in my house, you know what I mean? I've got my test coming up soon, my driving test, so hopefully I pass that, mate.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put everything that I've got into it and make sure I do it right. I've got to pass now.
okay.
I
I've just
cannot not
turned your
pass.
volume up, right? Your volume was really quiet, right? So I put your volume up at
Yeah.
120. I've got my volume up at 120. Yeah. Your
Mm.
volume was down onto 30 or something like that.
Oh, what it?
Maybe the chat wouldn't hear it. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it? Can you hear it now?
Yeah, but what happens is, Andy, yeah, when you come onto a panel, the StreamYard, we hear you the same. But when you go to the YouTube and you're listening, yeah, you'll be very quiet, and I'll
Oh,
be much louder. So for me, I set my
yeah,
volumes at
yeah,
120. For everybody that comes here, everyone that comes here, I put my volume at their volumes at 120. Now, when we had that Jamie Wilson a few days ago, for the other people that were on panel, they couldn't manage communicating with him. I turned his volume down, yeah, so he continued doing what he was doing, and we knew that he was there doing what he doing, but the other people could talk. Hmm? Other channels do it on
yeah, yeah,
purpose. They use us as mascots, put us up on panels. You know, they know that we're listening to them. We're listening to them. They're listening to us. But the chat can't hear you. Yeah,
yeah,
the chat can't
yeah.
hear you. And there's some channels that do that, and then there's some hosts that will turn their volumes right up. gamers, yeah, where the people that they want turn their volume up and turn other people's down. There's loads of playing around on the panels like
Yeah.
that. Mhm.
Is there?
Mhm. So, are you feeling
Yeah,
confident for your driving tests?
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. I keep going over it all in my head to make sure I've got it right, make sure I don't forget no.
Right, but you doing the practice on screeners? You remembering, like, you still doing your driving school on screen, or you giving up on the studies of it? You still reading the book?
No, I passed the book. Passed that bit.
Yeah, but Andy,
Yeah, I'm not reading
yeah, he's
that anymore.
recognizing yeah, but seriously, yeah, don't be so daft, yeah. Recap, go through the book a couple of times, yeah, for signs and stuff like that, yeah. Recap, it will teach you and it will refresh you, yeah. It's better than thinking that you know it rather than reassuring that you know it. Hello, Pip Smoker.
Morning, Pip, mate. Big up,
Good
Mr.
morning.
Pip
How
in the
about
thingy.
process tech?
Afternoon, Pip, my lid. The fuck's a lid?
Mm. What's the weather like where you at? It looks a bit sunny. Have you stolen
Yeah,
my
it's a little
sunshine?
bit. It is a little bit sunny as it goes. Yeah, yeah, it is a little bit
Hmm.
sunny. It's quite warm and all outside still,
I'm
man.
here
It's
under
like summer's,
fucking
it's like
clouds.
spring. I won't say
Mm.
it's like a summer's day, but it is. It's warm.
Nice, nice. A good day for driving, is it?
Yeah, but I'm not going out in my car anymore.
No.
Just because, just because I fell out with my mate, didn't I? Who was taking me out driving lessons and that.
Mm. Now here in Spain, yeah, the car is the car is insured, right? So you can literally have anybody drive your car, okay, so long as they've got a
Can you?
license. Yeah. What's the story with you and your car? Is it you insured with your car to drive your car, but when you've got a
Yeah,
licensed driver, is it?
yeah. Then I can have someone outside of me, a licensed driver. So it's not too
Mm,
bad, really. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking pain in the ass to where I live, because where I live,
mm.
it's like a little village, man, in fucking middle of nowhere. Do you know what I mean?
All right. Now you saying about this neighbor that you got that goes to the homeless center for a meal for his dinners and stuff like that. Yeah, right. Has he
Yeah.
got a full driving license? Has he got a
No,
full driving license? No,
no,
that's
no.
a
You don't
shame.
have a full. Yeah.
Because you could have approached him, try and make peace, like say, wait, help me fucking drive around. I want to do things. If he's relying on the homeless centers, I'm sure he'd be appreciative of a bit of adventures. Gammas.
Yeah. No, I won't have him back
Better
in
to
my
make
house,
peace with the
Stephen.
neighbors rather than upsets. Hmm?
Yeah, but you know what? With me, you only get one chance, mate, and then that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I keep my circles small. Unless I've knew you for ages and ages and ages, then yeah, it might be the difference. But when I've only known you for 4 months and you go slagging me off to my own neighbours, or no, when I've known you for around about a year and you go slagging me off to my own neighbours after I've given him my plasma telly, I give him my oil radiator, one of them little portable radiators with oil in. I invited him into my house to give him food and stuff like that. I also gave him little bits of
I,
food, and I also washed his clothes for him because he doesn't have a washer. I did all that kind of stuff, and when someone fucks me over and starts mixing shit with my neighbours, then no, I'm sorry, man, I'm cutting you off for good. You're not welcome in my circle. That's it. Shit bust. Sorry, man.
yeah, I
Go
feel
fucking
that.
find.
Yeah.
Go. go find the next mug to take the piss out of. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I felt that about you, Andy. I felt that about you. I thought there was a bit more to, like this neighbor than what. Yeah, yeah, and I appreciate you for highlighting that. That's exactly what it gets like, doesn't it? You get me? It's like shut them off, give them
yeah.
enough to recognize. Yeah, if it's whoa, but lesson learned. Like you're not going to get in close the second time.
Especially with me, Steve. I'm a
Given
very private person. You
110
know
respects. Okay,
what are
yeah.
you like in real
Okay.
life? Are you a private person, or can you make
Man,
friends
I'm
with
the-
someone really easy?
I personally, I'm one of these persons. Is right. I'm somebody that reads body language and environments. Yeah, I recognize bad energies and bad characters. So I am quite, like I don't know, a bit of a survivalist in that sense. Yeah, I can make friends with anybody's. Yeah, I connect a lot of people's, but I also walk away as quickly as I look at someone. I turn in the opposite direction. If, for example, like many parties and bar environments, I hear or see something I don't like, I don't go back to that bar. If that bar is allowing and encouraging that environment, if that party group's encouraging that attitude, I don't go back. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you don't leave us, Steve. Fuck them all.
Mm. Mm-mm. Yep.
That's what I say, mate. Especially with me, I'm a very private person, so I didn't like him talking about my business on middle of the street to everybody. You know what I mean? So that was the biggest thing that did it for me. That's why I won't ever be his mate again. If he'd done something a little bit less, little less fitter, I might have shook his hand again. But not when he's shouting off my fucking business in the middle of the street. He can fuck off.
Mm-mm-mm.
So
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, for me, it's a little bit difficult to say that I'm a private life sort of person. Do you get me? It's like I'm an individual. Like I'm quite loud and proud. I'm not shy or hiding away from anything. And never like when I go to places, new places. Like I'm so freaking obvious. You get me? Like yeah. Um, having my life reported. It's not like you can have like that thought of having a private life. You go through the social system, the schooling, the friggin' like the policing, the courts and stuff like that. You don't have a private life, do you? When you're out there on the streets, like everybody's looking on you. You don't have a private life. You have a private life behind your four walls. And most people performing for on behind their four walls are less private than the people out on the street these days. People out on the streets have got that safety that there's nobody else out on the streets. Everybody's locked up in their houses.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
Should see homelessness in Leeds city centre. It's pretty bad, you know.
I can imagine. Like like a lot of parklands
Like
now
some,
in England, riverways all being parked, camps set up.
yeah, and some lads they live under little shop corridors, doorways, and that lot. On the when it's been leaking, you can see all the sleeping bags right wet and that. Fuck that! I would better sleep like that, me mate. I'd go after buy a
For me,
fucking
that's attention seeking.
when I was homeless, yeah. Never
Mm.
once did I not have a bed. I think I was only actually homeless, for round about 2 nights once because me and my mates who was in this other homeless hostel, we all decided that we was going to stay out with his other mate because he got evicted. So we stayed out with him for a few nights and that lot. Made sure he were all right.
Mm.
Yeah. That
As
was
you
in
do.
that was in Yarmouth. That was in Yarmouth, and I had a game of football with. Do you know the So Solid crew? I got 21 seconds to go.
Yeah,
I got 21 seconds to go.
yeah,
So if you email me, yeah, I had a game of football with on beach.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Nice. Sounds nice.
um,
I went to Great Yarmouth
yeah,
once. Yeah, we drove down there from Norwich, and we went to Great Yarmouth, see what it's all about. And I swear down now, yeah, I had the worst fucking Chinese ever. I had broccoli and cauliflower, big lumps of carrots, and it was just like, what the, is this a roast dinner with curry sauce or what? And
do
you're
you
like,
know
yeah,
them?
there's nothing
Do you know
Chinese
them?
about it.
Do you know the machines? What you punch? Do you remember
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
machines where you punch them right hard? And it's well, I'll put one of them on, and because I was that pissed, I forgot to take it off when I was walking down the street. And I was walking down the street, and I was pulling this big fucking machine behind me, man. What you were supposed to
Ooh,
punch? It fucking dragged on the floor, and I was pulling it along the floor, man. Fucking hell.
sounds
Yeah,
sounds fun. You must have been proper pissed.
yeah. Well, and then I got a job, and then I a job in the same pub. It was a gay bar, but I didn't give a fuck. I'm not gay, so you know what I mean. I'm not homosexual neither, if you know what I mean. You know, like a
Mm.
person who
Homophobic.
hates on them. Yeah, I'm not
You're not
homophobic or
homophobic. Mm.
yeah.
Uh,
So yeah.
I'm not neither. I've
No,
got a few gay friends, gamers, like so long as they're not in my face, happy days. I mean, I don't mean coming
it's
up
right,
behind
innit?
me either. I don't appreciate that, but just be a bit like, I, but no, like each to their own. Just don't be in me. Just yeah, I don't want it around me.
And did they get it on by any men, Pip? Um, I think a couple did fancy me, you know what I mean? But they know not to fuck about. They know not to fuck about Pip
So,
Smoker because I might be all right with them, but if they lay one hands on me, they know about it. And I mean, lay one
staff
if they
are out
try
of
touching me.
bounds.
Yeah,
Touch a staff cost you a couple of shots.
yeah. And then there were lesbians there.
And did they ask you to make babies? Did they ask you for any sperm
Nah, did
donors?
the fuck? Nah, did the fuck?
Not one. Not a single one. Dirty bitches.
Not a single one. No, because I made sure everybody knew I wasn't gay. So I think they didn't put that
But you
on
don't
my
have to
ass.
be gay. You don't have to be gay to impregnate a lesbian, though, do you?
No, and you don't have to be gay to get your ass felt. You just have to not enjoy it. That's the difference.
I've met
What
I've
you
met
having
a
a
lot of
coffee?
straight people. I've met a lot of straight people that go hanging around in the gay bars because it was better for having a peaceful night out. Like they wouldn't get hit on.
I've been to a gay bar with a gay person before, with a male
Mm.
gay bar person, and yeah, that was all right. It was quite a fun day out. Actually, it was in Manchester. It was actually all right. Getting pissed outside near canal near this canal bit. Yeah, Zach, innit, Zach? You don't have to be to suck a dick. Oh no, fuck that. That's fucking disgusting, man. You don't have to be. What does that? What did the word did you miss out there, Zach? You don't have to be gay to suck a dick, but it helps. Fuck, man. I won't really.
You know, when opening these jars in Spain, sometimes I'm confused whether they open the same way as the English ones. You know, like the cars drive on the opposite side of the road. The cans open differently.
Yeah,
I normally struggle opening jars.
You need some more. You need some muscle on your timbers, Steve.
Yeah.
What's that, Steve? Pickled gherkins or something?
Gherkin and carrot, and pickles.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Did someone make it for you?
Yep. No, these are from shop. I went shopping yesterday.
I'll send you a tenner. I ain't got much money in my sense, so I'll just send you a bit more.
You relax, brother. You relax. You need it for you need it for diesel and heating and stuff.
Yeah.
You relax, brother. When you get over here, and you treats me to a fucking dinner in the bar, you get me, you know, like that would be much more appreciated.
Yeah, man.
But your thoughts are appreciated. And these are spicy gherkins.
Oh, they look it and all. Yeah. What have they got in them? I've never had. Oh yeah, gherkins. Remember the things they put on? Are they what they put on pizzas? Gherkins, like a little.
No, gherkins. What they put on. These are what they put on burgers. Yeah, on McDonald's. Pickles.
Yeah.
Little cucumber.
Are they nice?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are the made
Very
with?
Nice.
Vinegar?
Spicy vinegar, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got spinach, sweet gherkin, pickled gherkin, and pickled carrot. And then I'm gonna add some what do you call it? Tuna. Not tuna, mackerel. I got some mackerel, tin mackerel. Somewhere I got some pickled garlic. That's nice. Can't find it though.
Hell, have you seen how much it costs? Do you know them laptop stands? What you can put on the wall? Have you seen them?
No.
I'm just having a look at some on Amazon. Fucking hell, they're about 50 quid, man. Fucking loads, that for one of them. I only wanted to spend about 20 quid, but they're about 50 quid.
For putting your laptop on the wall.
Yeah. Basically.
So so a shelf. You only need a shelf, surely. You can make a shelf.
Yeah. Yeah, could do, but I'd like one that came out and swung out, and then it could sit here in front.
Yeah, you can make one.
So I could just.
You can do that. You can make all that. Go to the hardware store, buy those little hydraulic rams like you use on the boot. You know, like the boot of your car. It's got those air rams, hydraulic rams. Yeah, you get one of those, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on like something similar to that, or hinges, even more simpler, just a hinge.
Yeah.
When you can see how they're making them and selling them for 50 quid, you look in the hardware store and get your own materials, make it yourself.
Yeah, you could do, I suppose. I'll have to have a look into it, innit? Order one from China, yeah. I didn't think of that. Temu Pip, man, yeah. Let's have a look, see what theirs have got. Temu.com. Laptop. Stand. One mount. They're a fair bit on here, and all around about 30 on here. Let's see what that one says. Yeah, they have got some on there, but mainly they've got little holders, Pip Smoke Command, little clamps to tie it to a desk, but that's not the one. I want the wall mountable ones. Have a look, Pip, and see if you can see any foods. I've tried looking on I've looked on Temu. I couldn't really see no, and I typed in. For that, I typed in laptop stand wall mount, and it didn't find up much. So I'm just gonna do a coffee steam, man.
Okay. It's 12:30 here in Spain. I've been chatting for 4 hours. I've munched 4 Weetabix and about a third of a pint of milk with some chocolate powder shaken into it from last night. Having a chocolate milkshake, fucking lush. Yeah. And next time I go shopping, maybe this evening, if the weather holds up, I have to go down and collect water. I've got a dribble of water for myself. Grizzles has got half a bucket, and so I need to go down and get water. I might treat myself to another bottle of milk. Yeah, I might treat myself to anything that I fancies to within the budget. But I do have to be cautious what I spend because I don't have much. I probably got less than $10 that was offered. I'm making a salad now. It's a salad. Spinach, pickles, mackerel, and mayonnaise. Yummy, yummy. Now, question is, should I eat it with bread, or should I just eat it as it is? If I eat it with bread, the bread might make me sleepy. what with smoking the
Eh?
reefer. Yeah, mates, yeah. Smoking the reefers and eating bread
What's that? What,
does make me
that looks
what?
that looks nice. What you got there, Steve, man?
Spinach, mackerel, and mixed pickles, mayonnaise.
You know,
Yep.
that'll be healthy for your mackerel. Fucking hell. Shame you can't get a rod and go down to seeing it and fucking fish for some mackerel. Do they have mackerel over there? Do they have mackerel over there, or do they not?
There's a different mackerel that swims here. It's what we call the horse mackerel. Yeah, it's much slimmer than the deep-breasted, the fatter mackerel that we got in the Atlantic.
Yeah,
The Atlantic salmon. Yeah, that's loads different.
yeah.
Like in Ireland, I remember, and in England, yeah, you could just go down to the beach, you know, like yeah, off the piers down at the harbours, throw your feathers out, and happy days, you bringing in 7 mackerel at a time.
Yeah. I've never been sea fishing, but I'd love to.
I worked out on the fishing boats, bro. I've worked out on the trawlers and shrimp and crab boats, catching salmon, monkfish, prawns, lobsters. I've eaten it all, caught it all, bro. Yeah. I've touched basking shark. I've rescued those turtles from the salmon nets. Rescued dolphins. Yeah.
Rescued dolphins.
It's a nice life I love. Yeah, I've saved a dolphin. I've picked a dolphin up and thrown it overboard when it's been caught in our trawling nets.
Oh yeah.
And a big turtle. You know those 200-year living turtles?
Yeah.
One of them was eating our salmon. Got caught in our net. I spent a couple hours taking all the net off of it and freeing it, making sure it was all right. Nice experience.
Yeah. Tell you what, I don't smoke spliffs anymore.
No.
I'm nearly getting over that. Do you know when you feel that you need baccy and all that lot? Do you know when you feel the need to have it, to want it, and all that lot? Well, all that feeling is nearly gone now. I'm not bothered about cigs. Nearly not bothered. Still having my vape. Do you know what I mean? I'm still having that. But I'm just, I've nearly got over the stage where the nicotine craving. You know what I mean?
You know, them vapes, yeah, they've all got as much nicotine as fucking a packet of cigarettes.
I know, mate. That's where I fucked up, and that's why when I used to go buy it, she used to say, "What strength do you want?" And I used to say, "Oh, I'll have strongest one." And she went, "Are you sure?" And I went, "Yeah." And then when I went into hospital and I was just talking on my vape because it was 5 mil, and I only used to smoke when I had a drink then, but because this was 50, it was a 50-gram pack, and they used to last me go 2 or 3 weeks, just one packet, and then it went from that to hardling on. But that's why that's when I started having the strongest one. That's why it was getting me more and more addicted to nicotine. They get you because they're so easy, you know. You can even if you're walking through hospital, you can just go and then put it back down in your pocket, you know. So you've always that I think them get you more. Well, in my case, it got me more addicted to smoke.
So, yeah, I see that, and the young people smoking them. I've been seeing some documentaries where they really do suggest that you don't be smoking them vapes, putting too much moisture into the lungs. Yeah,
A lot of people are going with extreme respiratory issues. Young
Yeah,
people, like world record fucking damages, and it's from vape.
and because we're the only ones in this generation to really test them to see what the long term results will be when we're adults, we'll know kind of what damage vapes have done to people, especially with kids who get vapes and go to school and then they have a quick bit of the vape in school. They don't realise that that's getting them more addicted to nicotine. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah, but we
fucking
had
know.
that when we were nipping out for fags. When we were having fags on the way to school and in between classes, yummies, like, yeah. But these are, I don't know, the vape totally different style again, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like
So
the
I
vapes
mainly
have
just
come
got.
in, and tobacco's gone really like we can't afford to smoke tobacco. Most folk can't afford to smoke cigarettes and tobacco,
Well, they
and the
can't. Have
vapes
you
are
seen
obviously a cheaper option again.
Does cigs still cost a lot over there, or can you get cheap cigs in shop? Can you still
Well,
buy 10 packs
I
of cigs there?
the other day when I bought a packet of tobacco, yeah, I pays less than €6 for 30 grams. Yeah, so that's like 12 euros, 11, 12 euros for 60 grams, right? Now 50 grams of amber leaf, Golden Virginia, is like 15 and 18 euro. Yeah,
Yeah.
18 euros for 50 gram of Golden Virginia, €15 for 50-gram amber leaf.
Yeah.
So some
What the
brands of
English money?
tobacco, the big commercial ones, are a bit more expensive.
What's that in English
With these
money? About a
non-named,
tenner?
I think so. Yeah. No, I think is about even nowadays, isn't it? I think the euro, like I think about €15, maybe about £14. There ain't much difference in it nowadays. You know, the odd thing is, yeah, is you'll get a Golden Virginia in Turkey for about £2 for 50 grams. In fucking Turkey, bro. Yemesh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the neighbor's dog trying to sneak in.
Is it?
Mm.
Seeing what they've
I'm
got.
not having it.
Seeing if you've got.
Yeah, he'll come in as a puppy, pissing all over the place, fucking helping himself with me things. Not having things like that going on. And then his owner's there fucking screaming up and down the road because his dog's not at home. You don't need all that crazy behavior.
Yeah, no.
Oh wow, really? You paying 20 euro for 30 gram? Fuck that. Mm. So yeah, when looking at those prices, it's about half the price of what I'm paying. Yeah, I pay about half your price. Oh, made a clever move as a smoker then, didn't I? Like I want to smoke. I like smoking, and I left Britain and
Yeah.
Ireland where smoking is really expensive. I don't think if I was in the UK, I don't think I'd be able to afford to smoke, and that'd piss me off because I do like smoking.
Yeah. Don't you
Loves
ever
it,
want
bro.
to stop and either?
No, I like smoking. I really do like smoking.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'd be in my element. Like when I put on the garden and I grew my own wacky backy, man, I was in my element. I was so in love with myself.
Yeah,
For a couple of years. You had to nearly a year growing it and nearly 2 years smoking the product. Bro, I was so in love with myself. Yep. To be able to put myself in that situation again where I'd be in love with myself again and
yeah. Do you want me to
smoking my own product. What?
I'm just gonna have a look to see 200 Regal king size. I've seen how much they are over here. Copy. Fucking hell. That can't be right, that
Go
can
on.
it? 10
What?
packs of 10 packs of 20 cigarettes, 200 Regal king size, 214 quid.
More than a pound each.
Yeah,
I fucked up,
that's a
bro.
lot, that, isn't it? If you just wanted, I tell you what we'll do. If it's 17.75 for them in Tesco, we'll do 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, 70, 90, 300. Do 100 times 10 on that one and all. We'll add £177.50 if you want 200 from Tesco.
Mm.
Fucking hell, that's a
Now,
lot, man.
what was the first shop you were buying them from? What was the first shop you asked about?
I don't know. It was somewhere off the Google thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
Now do the same brand. Yeah, check for Egypt and Turkey. How much 200 Regal Super Kings are in Turkey?
Yeah. $200 cigarettes. Turkey. Reddit. Yeah, I can't really see many prices from Turkey. It's just got
Mm.
well, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll share my screen and then everyone will be able to have a look. Can you see me sharing that screen there, Steve? And just add it to staging, and this is that one that so this is what I see when I type in 200 cigarettes, Turkey, sending them to there. Oh. However, oh fucking hell, do you know how much it is for a tube of Pringles in the airport? €650.
Whoa.
£13 for a pint of beer.
Whoa.
£11. This was in Turkey. This. I feel for you, bro. Was at Istanbul airport, and we got charged £7 for €7 for water.
Whoa.
And if you know this, you know them little SIM pin needle things. Well, I go in shops in town when I need to open it to get my SIM card out if I'm buying a new phone. And this one here says they'll let someone hire one of them SIM pin needles, what you use to get your SIM card out. They wanted to charge him €4 for it.
Wow.
Get them free over here if you go into one of the shops. They give you them free. They don't want money for them. And that's in Turkey, mate. That's in Turkey. Then prices steam on. See what this one says.
Well, 20 years ago, Turkey used to be very cheap. Maybe 15 years ago, 15 years ago, I remember speaking folk in Turkey, saying they get Golden Virginia 50 grams for a couple of euros.
Yeah, I've never been to Turkey before. Is it all right? I don't go, me, because I don't go, me, because I might get fucking killed. That's where all terrorists come from. Near there, they live all in fucking hills, man.
No, it's not.
Did you hear about that?
Most of the terrorists.
Airport?
No.
Did you hear about that? Terrorists just went to the beach. It was a beach, sorry. They just went to the beach and to the hotel and started fucking shooting every cunt. Imagine that.
Wow.
And that's what it's saying there on that list. The average price of cigs in Europe.
But mate, what would you do? What would you do? Yeah, if you had like your town now, your village where you live, like you're not in a big city, you're on the outskirts. Yeah, you imagine you have the opportunity of defending your village. Like for example, say a bad group of people came to your village and they were up to no good, and it was up to you to police, you and your friends to police your community. Yeah, that's why these people are considered terrorists. Yeah, because the corporates have gone in trying to take over and control, and there's a resilience.
Yeah.
And then, like, yeah, we as Westerners say, oh, that's terrorists. Yeah, they're terrorists coming from there. Most of those terrorists have been proven to be qualified, experienced, and well-educated peoples. They're not taking divvies like myself. You get me, yeah? These are qualified peoples. And they come with wealth. They're going from rich existence on this planet to a richer existence to the place that they've been promised.
Yeah.
That's what I understand about things. But then you know, like it's very difficult. You know, like I don't know. I haven't been there. I haven't experienced it, so I'm only trusting my own beliefs in the honest people that I've met. I haven't met the commercial peoples. I've met honest people that have come from that part of the world, this part of the world, and they've said, and I've said, wow. So it is like I want to say it. The corporates go in, they bully peoples, and then they shout victim. We see it on this social medias as well. You know, the most established peoples are doing the most corrupted of things. But yeah, they're the ones that will tarnish or stop anybody else from doing anything similar to them.
I'm having another bong, me, Steve.
What's happened to your green screen?
Took it down, it was fucking me off. I'm thinking when I get a new place, I'm going to make a proper little computer room. And I'll paint the walls blue, because that curtain there, what I put across there, was just doing me fucking boxing, having to lean down underneath it all the time to go through it. And
would you not reorganize? Would you not reorganize the room that you're in? Like for me, I'm always like, this is one of the things when I'm in an apartment or in a house, I'm forever moving my furnitures around. I'm never satisfied with the way it is. Like I get satisfied thinking, yeah. But then get comfortable and it's like, nah, there's this wrong with sitting here. There's it, you know, like, yeah. Would you think about just reorganizing the way you've got that set up?
Sad though, because everything's
like that's not the only room you have, is it? Is that the only room you have, or have you got another room? Oh, it's the only room.
I've got a bedroom. There's that room there where you can see the telly, but it's like split into two, if you know what I mean. It's like just a big extended. That's why I've put my gaming room in this bit. But then when I'm looking at you, Steve, there's only this wall up there. I've had them on that wall before, but the only thing is I was in the same situation. I've just got a window behind me here. So, like, I obviously can't put it on that wall because you can see how it's all been. I'll just hire my monitors in it. See if you can get a better view of the room. So...
Why do you want to see the thing that Andy sucks on, Veli? Now leave Andy have his privacy. You know, he wants to suck on his bong, let him have his private bong. We don't ask to be seeing all the things you be sucking on, do us, Veli? Oh, go on, Andy. He's showing his bong. Hang on, I'll put you on big screen. Look at that. That's a colourful one.
Yeah, it's...
How often do you clean that?
Nearly all the time, like. Well, to tell you the truth, no, don't. I wait till this gets blonde, like full, like not full, but like you know, that's when you burn it, you get that oil and all that lot, don't you? And it builds up. So I just wait till that's nearly got blocked, then I take them in and give them a clean. But I've got a few of these. I got like a load of them off on Amazon, about a tenner. So I've got a load of different ones. You can see there.
And you clean them when you clean when you clean the house. Do you smoke that?
No.
Why not?
Well, because
like that's pure THC, man. Yeah, people are paying a lot of money for that extractions, or they used to. Yeah, and you're just throwing it away. That's worth smoking, bro. You don't smoke it with tobacco, do you? It's pure weed that you smoking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's smokable, bro. I
That's my
used to
little.
love cleaning my
That's
bongs and pipes.
That's my little bong.
Mm.
Um,
One thing I wouldn't do is
this
drink
is
the bong
my,
water. You know, like drinking bong water. That's a no-no. But cleaning cleaning the bowl and smoking the oil, loves it. Oh, you got a bit of collection. Yeah, we're gonna get you up on the pound. Yeah, man. That looks like a fish tank.
yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's smooth and all that one. This one's
Mm.
this one though. To say this is small, I'll tell you what, it doesn't half make you fucking cough though. Makes me cough
Mm-hmm.
anyway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got another bong somewhere, but I don't know where it's gone. That's just like another glass one. Yeah, I like to have a few steam on because it's all that smoke my weed off. Do you know what I mean? I don't have spliffs, so I don't like
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to
And
bring you down to use that.
have you tried the those vaporizing bongs like the Blue Meanies? Is it Blue Meanie or the Volcano bongs? Have you tried the electric ones? Have you tried them?
No,
Mm.
I've never tried an electric. Did you say electric bong then?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I've never tried
yeah.
one of them. Are they any good?
See, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You can pay, you know, like a few dollars for a good one, and you can pay a lot of dollars for a shite one, and vice versa.
Mm,
But yeah, yeah, I did enjoy smoking one of the first vaporizing bongs. Yeah, I think it was called a Blue Meanie. It was like a base, like a food blender sort of base, and then it had glass jar. Yeah, and then the tube, and yeah, the
yeah,
glass jar fills up. Like you put your weed in, you know, on a little fucking saucer thing, like, and it's on a heating element. You screw the lid on, and yeah, you sit back and watch it, the jar filling up with smoke, and then you empty it with a sucky pipe. And yeah, it was nice. Uh, it was different.
yeah,
It left that solidness there. Yeah, it was something different about the smoke, and it was nice.
yeah.
Mhm. Well, Freddy fancies your bong. He says you got a nice looking bong. I reckon you got a nice bong collection.
Yeah, I like them, man.
Mhm.
They're not much.
And you
They
prefer the
don't
bong,
cost
not the
much
pipe, is it?
bongs. I prefer,
You
yeah,
prefer
I
the
prefer
bong
the
or
bong, not the pipe. Yeah, I like the way it
yeah?
goes through the water and filters all smoke out through the water and then goes into my lungs.
Mhm, mhm.
So I
We
think
used
it's
to
very
try
good.
that. We used to try filling up with whiskey and different alcohols. You know, like have the smoke going through the alcohols.
Yeah.
Uh, We try some funny things.
Well, what you doing for the rest of the day, Steve? Just chilling out. Suppose it
Yeah,
much.
man. Got
Suppose
a
it much.
munch. Got a smoke. It's wet outside. So, you know, like if we go out, it's gonna, you know, like we're gonna get fucking wet and it's, you know, like waste of energy.
Yeah,
It would get wet and cold.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
we got all we
And
need
then you don't,
for
and
a couple of days, and
then you don't, then you'd only bring all fucking wetness into where dry bit is.
yep, yep, yeah. And resources are quite restricted, and so you know, like if we can, I don't know, I don't mind having a fire, but I'd prefer not to have a fire. If I have a fire, then it's all like, yeah, I'm there committed to it. Ain't no good having a fire for 10 minutes. I want a fire for, you know, like keep it in for days. Mhm. I made it to town yesterday, Babbitt. I've got to go. I should go to town today and get water. Yeah, otherwise I'll have to do it tomorrow. But it might be heavier rain tomorrow. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm just relaxing.
Well, have you had a PayPal yet?
Nope. I don't get often PayPal's. Very. It takes me like a month or two to get €100 together to go shopping. Yeah. Sometimes it's taken me like 2.5 months. Well, we survive. We make it last. We survive. We appreciate what we do get. There's only so much laziness folk want to encourage. You know, like, yeah. Laziness without any drama. Folk don't like that. If we're not antagonizing people's creating dramas for other channels, folk don't enjoy us so much.
Yeah. I was looking for a new game to buy on Steam. Oh, man. I had to get a refund yesterday because I bought this game and it was fucking shit, Steve, man. I must have put it in, played on it for about 5 seconds, and then I asked for a refund because you can only get a refund if you meet so many things, and one of them's not playing it for long. And as soon as I knew it, I could tell by graphics it was fucking shit, mate. I thought, fuck that, and it was £18. Fucking hell. I bought another one called Gem Break. What was £1.17, and that was £1.17. Yeah, and that's better graphics than the one that I paid for 17 fucking quid, man. Check fucking piss. You can't make it up. So I was actually looking for a gem game.
What, you pay 18 quid for fucking shooting the matching the gems? You pay 18 quid for stuff like that?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I've ever bought a game for my phone. Or I remember buying a Xbox game. No, because the Xbox was given to me. The games came with it as well. No, I never really played the Xbox for the games. That was more for watching Pirate Bay and listening to music.
Yeah.
Pip Smoker says, Andy, why don't you go camping this winter?
Because Pip Smoker, what it is. Why were you from, Pip Smoker? Are you from the UK, you?
Yeah, Pip Smoker's from the UK, yep.
Yeah,
maybe Scotland, but definitely like the UK somewhere.
I don't know if you know, Pip, but we're nearly in fucking spring. It's getting into the better weather now. We're near spring, so yeah. To answer your question, no, I'll be going camping when I pass my test, because I can't go camping at the minute because it means because I fell out with my mate who took me camping. So what it is I've got to wait now till I pass my test and that. So that's what I've got to do, Pip. That's why I need to pass this next test. No messing about. I've just got to go in there, do what I can do, and pass it. This time I just have to do everything 100% right. And hopefully I get a pass. hopefully this time next week I'll say I'm past and on my way on an holiday to go over and see Steve, man, because I'll be going sometime soon within the next couple of months. I'll just get my bag on my back and fucking live in St. Pet and put some nice boots, some good boots on what I'll be able to withstand any like walking conditions, and then just put one pair of socks in a bag and bring another outerwear thing, not another mid layer, should I say, for my clothes. Because it'd be nearly summer, what it's Steve over there. If I come in next couple of months, it's starting to go into summer.
Yeah, May, June. Yeah, summer months, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then July and August, it's banging weather.
I could even.
Yeah.
So when I pass my test, I don't know
Wear
if I'll be able to drive a
sandals.
car though. 'cause I
When you
don't know
come to Spain, wear sandals. You don't need shoes. So you won't need socks.
Yeah.
Just wear sandals.
Yeah.
And not flip flops. Wear a good pair of sandals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been wearing sandals, my shoes all year round, and like summer, winter, haven't bothered me, like wearing sandals.
Yeah.
But yeah, bring a pair of boots just in case you want to go mountaineering, go through stomping blackberry bushes. You'd need a pair of boots then.
Yeah.
And go rock climbing.
I won't be able to go rock climbing, not with my arms out the air. I'd be able to fucking walk, but not that.
Plenty of good walking around here. That's a nice thing about Spain. Is like like you can get off the airport now and walk in any direction, and okay, it's going to take you an hour to get away from all the busy strife of that city, for example, Malaga. But then you're no more than half a day's walking from the next town or village. You might only be a couple of minutes walking before you're in the next town and village. And that's how the coastline is, quite literally. Yeah. The coastline. I think the furthest stretch that is without without seeing town or anything. I think the furthest that I've walked is possibly about 30 or 40 kilometers. Yeah. It's not far before you're on some civilization. 30, 40 kilometers is not far. When you're only walking like 6 hours, 7 hours, it's doable.
Mm. That's how
and
people
pleasurable
go
as well.
How?
That's how people go missing. Well, wearing sandals.
Why is it? How is that how people go missing, Pip Smoker, man?
I just go and walking, taking no rucksack and going with bare minimal.
Yeah, that's what I want to travel like. Yeah, man. But I want to bring a good sleeping bag. Anyway, I'm just gonna bring a good sleeping system. I'll bring my fucking sleeping bag. I'll bring my bivvy bag, and just with that alone, I'd better keep outside in bush. Busharoo. Yeah, easily.
You'll find with you'll find with a lot of sleeping bags, it'll be too hot for here in Spain in the summer. Yeah, you're better off with just a blanket.
Yeah,
And a nice blanket you'd get here in Spain for like 30 euros. You know, a nice blanket
yeah, yeah,
suitable
yeah.
for, you
But
know,
the
like
only
open up
reason,
on the field or.
the only reason why I'd bring that one is because it'd be comfy and all. It's because it'll be comfy. If I don't use it, if I don't use one of them mats, you know, like a sleeping mat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, one thing I learned here in Spain is those sleeping mats
It
are all right, yeah, but there's so much cardboard.
doesn't
There's
it
so much cardboard widely available in Spain every day.
doesn't it get
As
a little
I just
doesn't it get a
collected.
little bit cool?
Card.
Doesn't it cool down a little bit through the day then?
No, when you're on like here where I'm at, is
Oh
probably
no,
the
so
freshest that I've known in Spain. But
I'm on
on
about
on the beach,
yeah. How long does it stay warm through the night, all night, or does it? What in the UK? It's
okay,
fucking
well,
freezing at night time, man.
okay, well, here in Spain, you know, like as soon as it's like May, June, July, August, September, I don't need blankets
Yeah,
and I don't need clothes.
yeah,
It's nice to have clothes for, you know, like going out in public or, you know, when the sun goes down or, you know, the wind. It's nice to put something on to have it there. But quite generally for, you know,
yeah,
like most of the time I've been in Spain, I've been naked. You know, coming back into this environment
yeah,
where there's no sunshine because I'm under trees. It's like winter time. If I was up on the mountain
yeah,
where there's no trees, there's only sunshine, I'd be naked.
yeah.
Mhm. Following the
You got
coastline from the south to the east, yeah, is the warmest part of Spain. Yeah, in my
mm,
experience. In when you go inland to Madrid, for example, yeah, you do. It is very warm and dry there, but like this time of year, it's covered in snow. Yeah, it snows a lot in Madrid, I think, and Barcelona. Yeah.
what's it called
I'm not
again? Where
seeing
you?
Lanzarote or Tenerife. Not seeing any of the islands. Where am I? Orgiva. Orgiva. Yeah. Uh,
ORGIVA.
yep.
Oh yeah. Let's have a look at the map. Right. I'll see where you are, Steve. It's a big place, isn't it, Spain?
Mm, yeah.
You're not far from well, you are pretty far from Malaga, but you're pretty close and all at the same time. It looks closer, you don't map.
About 100, a bit more than 100 kilometers away from Malaga, I think, isn't it? About 120
Yeah,
kilometers by road, by road, by road.
yeah. Then you've got Gibraltar and Malta and Mallorca, Alicante,
Mm.
Benidorm. Fucking hell.
All right, so here, Andy, right? I started in Murcia. Yeah, I started in Murcia. I went along the river to San Miguel. Yeah, the Rio Segura to San
Yeah.
Miguel. From San Miguel, Torrevieja, Alicante to Benidorm. From Benidorm into Elche. Elche back to Alicante, back to Murcia, Lorca, Aguiles, Almeria, Granada, Jaén, Granada, Motril, Malaga, Tarifa, Cadiz, Seville, and back round to where I'm at in Orgiva. So yeah. I've done and I've walked most of that. I've walked most of that. So I've done the bottom of the east, the south, over to the bottom of the west. Yeah. And I've done a bit inland.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've been up as far as Cantabria, straight up. Yeah, we took a 10-hour drive up where do you call it? Cantabria, Santander, Bilbao. I've been all the ways up there when I first came over here. But that was too green, too fresh, too dark, and windy and wet. So no, I want sunshine. No oranges and lemons. Apple country, fuck that. Oh, he was one of them ones that went in the 80s, 70s and 80s. Family holidays, eh?
Yeah, yeah. It'd be ace if we was connected. It'd be ace if they built a bridge from here to Calais, from Dover to Calais. And then once you get onto there, you can drive anywhere. You can even drive to fucking Paris, man.
You
And
can
that
drive
comes
straight
down and
across
it goes.
to Turkey and Egypt. Yeah, you can drive straight across Turkey and Egypt. You could try China, India, Russia.
Yeah.
You can go up to Russia, drive across to Alaska and into Canada.
Fucking hell. That'd be ace to pass that and come in my test when I've passed my test.
Drive to Canada, drive to China. You get a boat across to Japan, get other boats then across the Philippines and then into Australia.
Well, on here it's just showing me to go to London, get over to Calais, then come outside of Belgium, and then go through France onto the coast of France, all the way down. Then on that coast, passing through a few places. Let's see what this one's called.
Andorra,
Yeah.
Pyrenees, Andorra,
Yeah.
Basque.
Goes through Barcelona, brings you down, drive through Barcelona, and all the way down there. Yeah. I could do that. I wonder if my car would do all right on that distance. It should do, shouldn't it?
Well, cars are designed to drive. Yeah, I've got a buddy that prefers the Dutch route, driving to getting a boat to Holland, and then driving from Holland, France to Spain. But then you can get on a boat straight to Santander. Yeah, from England, you can go straight to Santander on a boat with your car.
Yeah.
And then drive the length of Spain, and that's about the same distance and time that it'd take you to drive from Scotland to Bristol. It'd take you about 10-12 hours driving from Bristol to Scotland. It'd take you about the same time from here to Santander. Just be careful and avoid the U-boats.
Well, what's that?
I don't know. A private joke with the Valley.
Goes all the way outside. Goes outside of Belgium, Luxembourg, Switzerland. Fucking hell. It's mad how far you can travel once you're over that little bit of fucking water from UK, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
All places you can go to and that.
yeah.
You can get to
I thought
anywhere
that
basically.
yeah, when I had my kayak, I kind of looked at the internet and looked at Google Maps, Google Earth, and I thought, wow, I could literally paddle in my kayak around fucking the coast of Spain and get around the whole of the Mediterranean, yeah, which looks like just one big pond. Okay, it's broken up and separated into different seas. Yeah, I think there's the Caspian Sea and the fucking I don't know other
Black
seas. Yeah,
Sea.
but like
Yeah.
basically like it's just
Mediterranean.
one big pond.
Mm,
I could cycle around or paddle all the way around, yeah, Europe, fucking Asia, and come over to Africa, Yemen, yeah, and then come back and
yeah.
across myself to Morocco, and then cross over from Morocco back to Spain. And it'd be like, wow, imagine that'd be a brilliant journey. Yeah? Kayaking, sailing, that stuff. But then
Yeah.
once you pass this part of the Mediterranean, yeah, once you pass Italy, you get to Greece and stuff like that, and then that and the Philippines and stuff, and that's where all the great white sharks are hungry. That's where the hammerheads and the tiger sharks are hungry. Yeah,
Yeah.
Egypt and places like that. That's where them sharks are living and gonna eat you. Mm.
I wonder how big is that gap from Dover to Belgium? Is it about 1 or 2 miles or something?
I'm not sure. I think it's about 12 miles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I wonder how long the
It's about
longest
12
bridge in the world
miles
is.
across Gibraltar.
I wonder how
Well,
big the longest bridge in the world is.
I think about
That'd be
5
mint.
miles.
If they built a bridge there, it'd be mint as fuck.
Mm.
Fucking hell, it'd be mad if I passed my test. Imagine seeing all the places I'm opened up to going, Steve, man.
Hmm.
I've travelled by coach all
Yeah,
my
we're
life, man,
certainly
and
your
just
oyster.
mm,
And that's is where I'm a bit confused that you've got a car rather than a small van. Yeah, a small van, yeah, you could get out, have your fucking bedroom, have a little
yeah,
kitchen, have all your toys and tools, traveling around. Yeah, mates, with a car, you can fill it up
yeah,
with your friends, but you can't really, like, really legally, use it for living and traveling. Not really.
yeah,
If you had an accident and you had loads of camping equipment in your car, you're not even allowed to really carry gas bottles. You get me? Like that's how fucking the law is. Mhm.
yeah,
So carrying things on your passenger seats, like they're for passengers. They're not for carrying household goods, and it's not a safe environment. In an accident, you possibly wouldn't get paid from insurance if something with your camping gear went wrong.
yeah.
I tell you what, they don't make driving tests easy these days, do they? They don't make it easy for us to drive.
No doubt.
Have you had a driving license before, Andy?
No,
Mm-mm.
this is my first. I've held a provisional. I've been able to ride motorbikes and that.
Mm.
But you know, it's the other thing that I'm not very like. I've had a motorbike. I've been able to drive that, and I've been able to now learn in a car. That's the only things I've done. I've had my provisional since I was 16. I'm 40, nearly 40, 60.
Yeah, I'm the same. I think I had a provisional license for tractor and scooter at 15. In Ireland, you're
Andy,
able to have 15, I think,
Andy ain't
for
passing his
under
drive
50 cc and tractor.
right term while talking on the bong. You know. Tram, there's Lord's Tram, the Slayer of the Lord Downies is here.
You know what the Slayer of Lord Downey stands for? Yeah, it's sold. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sold. Tram sold. Yeah, SOLD. Sold. Good morning, Tram. Good afternoon, Tram. How are you doing today? Have you come to play with Andy or have you come to play with Velly?
Couldn't play with fucking nobody, he couldn't.
Could he play with Wrinkly Bull Bites?
Just working, making money. You can't make money, fucking hell, Tram, man. Yeah, you can't make money. Tram hates being, he does and all, in it, Pip. That's fucking right, that.
We'll be nice to everybody here until we know them, and then we'll be horrible
Yeah.
to the nicest of them. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Treat them mean, keep them keen.
Yeah.
Is he a big payer, that Tram? Does he pay out big to the YouTubers?
Yeah, whatever, Tram, man. I follow my own reckoning, Tram. So don't be going around saying I'm a sheep and I follow people, because I'm not like that. You don't know me very well. If that's what you think of me, then you don't know me very well. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know who you be following or sheeping around to be here. This ain't one of those channels. Yeah. They're for individuals. I'd say by looking at Tram's behavior, he's come following the Velly and the Andy, learning that these gentlemen are having a nice relaxed chat, and now Tram's coming for a piece of that.
Why am I triggered? Because Tram's here. I actually thought Tram was okay, but he went down in my estimations when I'm putting everything together in my head. No, I didn't just believe Joey at all. So and I've heard people calling me some names since that fucking group anyway, Tram, man. Two-faced cunts. Some of them are two-faced cunts. I haven't seen it with my own eyes anyway. I didn't need to fucking... Even with how all this is spanned out now, you see who the dickheads are and you don't see who the dickheads are. It's just what goes on, isn't it?
Mm. Oh yeah. One thing I'm learning that there's a different class of folks. Like when I came to YouTube, they're a bit pissed off that so many folk were coming over from Facebook. And then I learned that these Facebook groups, gammies, yeah, they're predominantly I don't know, like conversationists and a lot more shite talkers attached to the Facebook groups rather than the people that had content and sharing content on YouTube. For example, you had content makers on YouTube and shit talkers are attached on Facebook. From my judgment of things. But now the shit talkers come over to the Facebook. Robert
Why
Lee,
join it
not
then,
been in there
Andy?
for a while.
Why
How's
would I
you
spy
doing,
for
Robert
fucking?
Lee?
Why would I fucking spy for him, man?
Oh, is Trump
Never
getting
spy for anybody.
paranoid?
Yeah, he said.
I'm spying for
Novelli
Putin.
put why join it? Why join it? Why join it then, Andy? Because you was just spying for Bobo. No, won't spy for anybody. You ain't fucking hardly going there anyway, so fuck it. Well, shit.
Fuck him up, Andy. Fuck him up, blood.
I don't even know when I made my last comment on there. You can have a look, but we're fucking yonks ago. Yeah.
Do you know what?
What's going
This
on?
channel we experienced a fella 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, coming to this channel crying about the bullying that was going on Discord, the fake narratives, the false informations, and he had psychological issues. That this individual was really suicidal from the social outbreaks and the abuse that were going on. And so for folks to recognize that, they don't want a part of any of that behavior, you can hardly blame them, like for protecting their mental state, their physical states. You can hardly blame them for not wanting to encourage any of that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Now, big up, Andy. If you're a big enough man to walk away from the crowds when the crowds are drawing you in, big up you, Andy. Yeah, fuck them. They're the dark ones hiding in their bright colors. Yeah, where it's like yourself, you separate from the from that darkness for your brighter days. I appreciate folk like yourself more. They can take yourself away from them groups. Like there's all that peer pressure in. Yeah, that takes a strong person. Yeah, that takes a proud person. Trump, I don't know who you are. Yeah, Robert Lee knows exactly who I am. Robert Lee got friends that know exactly who I am because they've lived with me. And Robert Lee's been involved with this channel from day one. Trump. So yeah, maybe that's where you get a spanner, and folk that I don't know don't get spanners.
You could ask people who wanted a spanner. You could ask them for donation for a tenner.
Yeah, you can buy a donation for 500 quid.
Up for that.
Yeah, I charge 500 euros for those that want a spanner.
Yeah.
And if you don't want a spanner and you've been given one, you can pay me 500 quid for removing it. Yeah. And if you think somebody isn't deserving of a spanner, you can pay me 500 quid to have their spanner removed. But I only do 500 quids. Yeah. I'm not doing cheapskate for 50 cents. Gamage, fuck that. 500 quids.
Yeah.
In it. Isn't it, Robert Lee? Far too many beggars. Yeah. So we make a business of this,
Yeah. Wasn't you supposed to send Steve 10? No, I wasn't. I asked him if he wanted a 10 and he says, nah, keep it for you, son.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty skint at.
Andy got a life there. Do you get me? Yeah, he's progressing. He's forwarding. Do you get me? You know, like he progressing. To be encouraging people like myself. You know, like he's like why? You know, if he's dead set on coming to Spain, if he arrives here to Orquiva, you just trust he's going to be wanting a drinking companion. He's going to be wanting communications with what I knows.
I
So
bet
there,
just
he'd be
put
walking me around, driving me around, and we'd be drinking and eating at his expense.
Can people buy subs on here yet, Steve? You know, on
Can
some
what?
pages you can see subs. What can you buy? Can you buy subs yet on YouTube?
On YouTube?
That'd be a good thing
Yeah.
if you.
Yeah.
Can you do
Oh
that? Why don't
yeah.
you set it up?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you can have.
Yeah.
Then
You
you can
can
have
buy
like a
subs.
private. Yeah. Why don't you set it up so you can do that then? And then sometimes in this, if like, and then for your different levels of subs, you could have like, and one way you pay as $4.99, so you could like cut out the lives, a couple of free ones, what you do in the day or the evening, and you can say just to subscribers that they have the benefits of seeing other streams at later times of the day. If you pay me this amount to do this, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I don't want
So
fake subs, and I don't want to encourage fake subs either. Yeah.
no, some channels
I
it does work out on some channels. That's just the way it is. It's just monetizing something, isn't it? If you're doing something on the internet what's for free, you might as well as monetize it and make it into a little bit of money. You know what I mean? That's where
yeah, but then there's immoral earnings. Yeah. There's
yeah, but
immorally
that's
earning. Yeah, and I don't want
yeah,
to. I don't want that side of life. Yeah, if I wanted dark money, bro, I'd be making dark money. And yeah, seriously,
yeah.
having fake
Yeah.
stuff,
It's not
no
dark money.
way.
It's not dark money. It's just free.
Yeah,
It's just free money, isn't it? I used to earn
well, no.
£300 every 3 months. Oh no, sorry, I used to earn £200 every few months off YouTube. That's not bad for free.
Yeah. Well, my understanding is dark money, free money is the same thing. Yeah, it never amounts to any good.
With YouTube, it's just ads and stuff like that you really make your money off, having ads on your platform and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Some people earn a lot of money just by what me and you are doing here. People do that. Have you heard of that one called Twitch? Have you ever heard of Twitch TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, the people just do it on there. You can buy subs on there, and you can have a group called, a thing called Just Chatting.
Yeah. And Rumble.
I've not done it. Yeah. Yeah, I've not heard of that Rumble. Is it any good?
That's where a lot of folk are going now, yeah,
Is
because you can get your tits out, you can show your cock out on that, yeah, and all that sort of stuff. You can show movies
Can
and
you?
music. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's a gamers platform, but they have reached out to live chatting. Yeah, you have live chat option as well. Yeah, and
yeah.
same 10 people up on panel.
What's it called? Rumble.com.
Yeah, Rumble. Yeah.
I'll have a look at it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was introduced to it about 2 years ago for those purposes of if you want to play music and stuff. There's no copywriting and stuff on there. But yeah, for me, I don't agree with that. A little bit of music, fine, yeah. But making a channel focused on, like other people's art. No, there's enough artists in the world living, yeah, that can get involved and create and be encouraging. I don't want all that commercial stuff. Get me, yeah. I want the
Yeah.
individuals making music. And so for me, like, yeah, I'll hold my guns, and I don't want to go where people can get their tits and like tits out on screen. I don't need that for entertainment. So I stay away from the rumble.
Dear. I'm just having a
But
look at
one
it,
good
me,
thing
and
about
that.
Rumble is it's harder, it's more difficult get your content struck on Rumble. Yeah, there's less of a striking
Yeah.
and there's no copywriting and stuff yet. Mm.
Yeah.
Like for me, music, like I don't know, I've switched off from mind altering. Like yeah, and I like
Yeah.
things a bit more natural than all that mind altering stuff. So I don't need to go chasing places and be encouraged to like share subliminal messages. No, I like to keep it real.
Mm.
And then got to think like it being a gaming platform, you got all those gamers scanning around who's creating new channels and all that whatnot. And then like yeah, because it's gamers, you haven't got
Yeah.
that same trust. You got computer hackers and galore and everything there. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Looks like aren't really. There seems to be a lot of American stuff in there, isn't it?
Yep, yep, yep.
Anyone can put. Yeah, isn't it Robert Lee? Fair play to anyone earning off YouTube if you can fucking monetize it, get it for free. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't
Yep.
need to know him.
That's what I said. And like I be saying, as soon as you go monetized, I'll back away from your channel. Because the content that keeps coming at me and keeps following me around is enough to get most channels taken down. So respectfully and
Yeah.
responsibly, I take myself away from those channels. I ain't having my trolls following me. I'm being me feeling responsible.
I enjoyed that. That bottle of wine I bought other day. I bought a bottle of wine other day, Steve. Were quite nice.
Hmm. I remember. I think you. Yeah, you was up on Joey's panel. I think finishing it off,
Yeah. I should have
looking
got
for
some.
channels to drink with.
Yeah, I think I was on Sarah's live last night.
Hmm.
You know Sarah, don't you?
Mm.
Yeah, I was on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went to go
Yeah,
say hello.
Robert Lee, you see this channel. He's a 2025 channel, yeah, recreated. But how many channels has he had? You get me, yeah? And this is where it's like, you know, folk that have had how many channels for what reasons? Should you still be on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Yeah, if you've had so many channels, lost so many channels, cried and left YouTube, whatever reasons. I remember laughing at the monk, you know, when the monk kept crying and leaving YouTube, or Lucifer kept crying and leaving YouTube. Fucking hell, man. You can't build and trust people that keep quitting and coming back, quitting, crying, running away, keep coming back. Same as you can't trust a boomerang that don't come back. You know? If you're gone, you're gone. Adios. Oh, you come back for what? To join the Lonely Hearts Club band? We had a tramp, an English tramp, um, Loud and Proud, his name was. Yeah, homeless and proud. But that fella proved that he comes onto YouTube every time he's homeless. Yeah, he builds up enough bank, builds up enough bank and fee from the YouTubers, and then disappears for a couple of years until he's homeless again.
Yeah.
And he didn't have a clue how to survive outdoors. You know,
Didn't it?
every time it rained, his tent got flooded.
Yeah. Don't know, but
Yeah, about the fake subs.
Can of pop, man.
Get both. Yeah, get both. That's what I says. Get both.
What, get beer and a can of pop?
Yeah. You have to order them or you've got them in the fridge.
I think I've only got about 2 beers in the fridge. I'll have a look.
Yeah. I tell you what, Reddy, I bet you've seen them come and go. Well, it's quite sad to learn about the ones that have gone because they were bullied off or they were shit talked about or because they were friends with myself. They deserve to be stalked and intimidated. Yeah, John says, yeah, just roll your eyes, yeah. I'll see you next week. I'll see you when your gyros run out. I see you when you get out of jail.
Now I just roll
What you
my
say?
eyes when some fuck all, mate. I just got a beer, got a can of cold Budweiser. More for a refreshment than the alcohol into it.
Oh, nice one. Babette's on the smoothies for breakfast. Happy days.
Alcoholics. Some
Working the
alcoholics
geeks,
think.
the ducks.
Some alcoholics think that what am I going to say now? Some alcoholics think that it's only the time of the days that you drink define you if you're an alcoholic. No, an alcoholic, you can be a alcoholic that drinks at any times of the day, and you know what I mean, Stephen?
I do, yeah. Yeah, those that says, oh, it's 10 o'clock. I can't drink until 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Or if you need to depend on beer and all, you know, if you actually depend on it and face the truth, because it's been able to control my drink in such a manner that when I come to Spain, I know what I'll be able to do and be able to handle and all that, and I'll be able to get wrecked anyway, and I'll hopefully have a good couple of week how long over I'll come down for. If I come down in my car, that'd be fucking ace. I'd love that. I might do
big
that.
adventures.
Yeah.
Big adventures
I'd have
with a
to
car.
save a couple
Like
of-
without a car, you'd be resorting to foot or public transport. And now, although public transport's cheap, yeah, you'd be on your own because I can't travel with Grizzles on public transport. That's one of the things, you know, like is like if I could get on
Why
a bus
can't-
out of here.
Why can't Grizzles go on a bus?
No, animals not allowed on buses around here, same as trains. Yeah, in Spain, animals ain't allowed, bro.
You are allowed on in UK. You can do that.
England, yeah, not in Ireland. Not allowed on the bus with your dog in Ireland.
You know. Wonder why.
No, in Spain. And apparently they're more strict down here, down south, than they are up north. Yeah, up north they'd be a bit more. It's acceptable, I think, but down south apparently no. And it makes sense because it's predominantly Arabic, Islamic influences. You know, it's like I suppose there's an allowance for that.
Oh, that coffee was cold. Fucking cold, that.
Going between coffee and Budweiser. That's it. Andy's not an alcoholic. He's a drinker. Yeah, he likes a drink.
Socialising drink. If you want honey and nasty, I won't drink it. More of a, even though it's virtual, it's still, I don't know if they'd class it still as socialistic drinking.
Of course. No, of course it's socializing. Yeah, of course it's socializing. And so, yeah, if you're having a drink to be sociable, that's what it is. Yeah. I mean, there's a messy host there. Yeah, there's a few of them alcoholics, gammas, yeah, and they're drinking. You know, like they're pissed the night before they've had a sleep, and they're waking up and they're drinking straight away. You know.
And I'm listening to this while having a swig on my beer. Makes it more fucking funny, man. I feel like a right pisshead.
I tell you straight up, personally, I don't mix well with pissheads. I don't mix well with pissheads.
No,
you know, like I'm a smoker. I don't drink, and you know there is so often clashes.
Sometimes you have the odd beer, though. Sometimes you have the odd beer.
For my mate's birthday, I will drink. I will drink if I'm feeling strong. If I'm feeling like in good company. To get me, if I can trust everything that's going to be happening or potential, then yeah, I can have a drink. I'll you know, like, yeah. But as a rule, I don't like drink. I don't like the effect of it. And you know, like, where do you draw the line when you're out on the party? You have letting your hair down with your mates. Where do you draw the line? You know, 2 years ago, I was in cocktail bars, with my Dutch buddies. You know, pub crawling from the cocktail bars. You know, we're getting £12, we're getting £20 drinks at a time. You get me, yeah.
Mm.
But that scene ain't for me. I like kicking back with a smoke, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
walking. I like doing things with a smoke. I'd quite happily go to the bar and smoke my weeds. Yummies, you know, like knowing that it's a smokers
Do they,
friendly
do
bar.
they,
Yeah,
do they still
yeah.
let, do they let you smoke? Do they let you smoke in bars over there still?
It's getting less. There are areas where you know, like you can, but there's a lot of areas now where it's like no, you know, like things are changing. It's not
Yeah,
as
yeah,
sociable as it used to be. Mm,
yeah.
mm. When I first came here, everyone was smoking everywhere. You get me, you know. And when I first came to this area, you know, like up and down that road, it was like a festival every day of
Can
the
you
week.
can
There
you
were
rem- can
people,
you
bar, yeah.
can you? Yeah, I think even now they should have a tap room. Do you remember when? Do you remember what a tap room is? When people used to smoke in there when I was growing up. Yeah, it used to be a place where all grown ups had just gone. It was a place where you'd smoke yourself to death in there, and then there was like the normal family room where people didn't smoke. Do you know what I mean? And they used to only just smoke in the tap room. So I don't know why they had
Mm,
to do that and force people fucking out still. Because
yeah.
that was just fucking stupid doing that. They should have just made people have a tap room, or put the ban in place, except with a few thingies. So if you had a big enough room to be a tap room where you could just cut everybody, where you could all smoke, then that'd be fair enough. I'll kill each
Mm.
other in the same room there, innit?
Mate, when they brought that smoking ban in, when they brought the smoking in public bans, yeah, when they said no more smoking in cinemas and bars and restaurants and stuff like that, yeah, that was a test of our ignorance. Okay, now I'll tell you, right, it is only the ignorant people that failed to pay attention that they're going from artificial climate being indoors, you know, like drinking and laughing with their mates, yeah, to being in a negative environment of going outdoors where it's fucking, you know, like you might have to put your hat and gloves and jacket on to just go and have a smoke, which would be like every half an hour, you know. That created a lot of health issues, that in itself. Okay, the ignorant people ignored that, yeah, really, really ignored, and health issues just plummeted, damage, yeah, climax. When you recognized the amount of classes that were separated from going to the bars and the clubs and the restaurants because of the smoking bans, yeah, you recognize it's surprising that these bars even fucking exist. You get me? Yeah, they were places of public. They were our public houses. Now all of a sudden, it's only the fucking pretty and protected that can go in there. You get me? Yeah.
Mm.
Our bars, English bars, or bars in general, were a sociable place. Now they're places of business for business conventions. We don't go to
That's
bars anymore for
that smoking.
music and
That smoking.
dance.
That smoking ban killed a lot of pubs off here in UK.
Mm,
I
mm.
don't know if it has in Ireland or out like that, but
Yeah,
yeah,
of
it
course
has
it did.
here.
You, all them old boys, all them old farmers and fishermen that used to, you know, like hold the bars up. Yeah, man, yeah. All of a sudden, they became street drinkers and criminals because they were drinking outside.
How did you live when you lived in Ireland, Steve? Did you live in same kind of setup?
I have lived like this in Ireland. I've lived in tents in Ireland. I've lived in a trailer tent. I've lived in caravans, garden sheds, houses, farmhouses, apartments, on fishing boats, yeah, on shipwreck, in graveyards, in an abandoned church. I've squatted properties. Uh,
Yeah, yeah.
Done it all, mate. Done it all. Uh, uh. Same in England. Lived on boats, caravan. No, I haven't lived in a caravan in England. I've lived in tent. I've lived in plenty of squats, mostly squats. Council houses with my mother.
Mm.
Cul-de-sac with my father in England before Ireland. Then lived on a farm. Lived in a trailer tent with my father. Yes, Travis. Travis, good to see you.
Yes, Travis, man. Robert Lee Brothers.
Unfortunately, for your question that you was asking earlier, yeah, Robert Lee, Travis, John Tracy have been there from day one following this channel. Babette's been following this channel more than a year now. Yeah, and yourself, Tram and Betty, I was only just meeting you.
Mm. Yeah, so this is all I'm going to be doing till next week. I'm not off. I could go out, Steve, but I fucking hate going out. I hate going out on buses round here. It's fucking shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't ever itch your
I
lift.
tell you what,
either.
though. I remember catching buses in England, and it was, like normally if I was on a bus in England, I'd be going to and from festivals. So I'd be meeting people. I'd be in that mood for meeting people. And so many times, I remember this bird, where was I going? I was going from Birmingham to Liverpool. Yeah, I was going to meet my mate on the outskirts of Liverpool, and he's going to bring me up to Scotland then. And I'm chatting to this bird all the way from Birmingham. Next stop, out just before my stop, getting to central Liverpool. She getting off, but she was nearly ready to gamble her whole fucking life and quit work and come to the festival for the weekend. Bus rides can be life changing for some people.
Yeah.
Mhm. I remember as a kid back in Ireland, we used starting smoking. Well, not even starting smoking, but I was already smoking by then. But being a teenager and going straight to the back of the bus, because the back of the bus was a smoker's seat, and that was standard. There's no smoking allowed on the buses in Ireland. Yeah, when we were there, but that was the standard rule in Ireland that you go to the back of the bus to have a smoke.
Yeah.
And we meet all the party people there, have the sneaky spliff. You get me, when it's an empty bus, knowing the one driver, regular bus driver, we take advantage of that bollocks. Knowing that he's smoking a cigarette whilst he's driving, we'll be at the back smoking. Happy days. Mhm. And then over night time, them same buses, they'd be parked up in the local car park. Yeah, and there's the emergency access buttons. So, quite often sleep in the back of them buses. Yeah, That was good fun. After disco, after a party, sneaking into the bus for continuation. Yeah,
Yeah.
So you can have fun on the bus.
Yeah, you can sometimes, and that. I've had a few good times on the bus. So I used to fucking travel all over the UK, really, via National Express.
Mm-hmm.
Used,
Yeah.
I didn't have trains used to be expensive, man.
Cool. Trains in England are freaking expensive, isn't they?
Yeah.
I remember wanting to size up a train, and it was a lot cheaper to catch a bus. Maybe a bit slower, but more comfortable as well. Trains,
Yeah.
train stations just always feel dodgy. Loads more security.
Mm.
Being a weed smoker, wanting to have a smoke at a train station is like dodgy. Smoking at a bus station seemed a bit more comfortable, a bit more allowed.
Mm.
And one thing I've noticed, yeah, most cities in England, yeah, the bus stations are very close to the courthouses. Yeah,
Mm.
where the courthouse is, the bus station's normally just around the corner.
Yeah.
Whereas the train station, you might have to walk a long distance.
Mm.
So any country in the world, Andy, any country in the world, right here, right now, you have opportunity of Starship Enterprise hovering over you and beaming you up, yeah, teleporting you anywhere in the world. Where would you like click your fingers and demand to be delivered?
Africa.
That's a continent. That's a continent. Which country in Africa?
One
Quick,
word.
time's running out. You're confusing the you're confusing the machine. You'll be
Yeah, I
sent
can't
to
think
a
of any.
different galaxy in a minute.
I can't think of Somalia.
You go to Somalia. Cool.
Mm.
And what's
See what it's
Somalia
like
like? Up past Gambia, is it? Is it further up past Gambia?
Yeah,
Somalia.
yeah. Oh no, that's where I'd go, Zimbabwe. If I could change my
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, go where all animals go anyway. I'd love to be able to go on that, the Great Migration.
Mm.
They stomp some miles doing that. Yeah, they stomp some miles doing that.
Mm.
Do the animals.
Andy has never made any wine. No, he doesn't grow grapes. He is not a grapist at all. No, but he's looking into becoming a wine farmer to make his own wine.
Man? My dad.
Mm-hmm. And just yeah. Some wines are stronger than others.
Have you seen that word on the street? Andy's a grapist. Fucking idiot. No,
That's
I'm not.
why I said he's on the beer today, not the wine.
Yeah, I'm a beero today, or not a wino. It's nice and cold and wet. That's all that bothers me, Steve, mate.
Happy days.
Do you know what I do like? Shandies. Shandies are nice.
Yeah. What beer you like mixing with the lemonade? Or you buy shandy?
I'll just buy any. I've never really thought about it that way, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't mind trying it with Peroni and that. They have Peroni in Spain, innit? I think.
You know what we do in Spain? Yeah, is mix wine with lemonade. Yeah.
What is that?
Tinto
Sangria?
Verano, Sangria. Yeah. and some of them mix a wine like red wine with Coca-Cola.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. And I've drank both, and yeah, like it makes wine more palatable, especially when it's a shit wine. And yeah, I'm not one for Coca-Cola or lemonade normally. But it's very refreshing in the summer drinking Tinto Verano. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And just as a heads up, Wizard of Oz, yeah, I was giving you a benefit of the doubt right here, right now. But we don't normally allow that vocabulary in here.
Does
And
it?
so
Normally,
normally there would be blocked words, and that sort of vocabulary is in the dictionary of blocked words. A lot of people get confused and get
say
all
that my
spiteful, say that
ex-girlfriend.
their freedom of speech is taken
All
away
about
from them.
fucking
But for myself, there's
20
freedom of
fucking
speech,
girlfriends
and
since all
there
that.
shouldn't be any freedom with a vocabulary like that, in my opinion.
Mm.
I've had hundreds of
Yeah.
not hundreds, but I've had 20 or a few dozens. Not even that many, I don't
Yeah.
think. Maybe 20 or 30 at the most. Oh, there as many as that. That makes me sound out to be a right dirty fucker. But when you're living in communities of free love, you get me? Yeah, like we're all
Yeah.
bangable in different moods and different moons.
Yeah.
And how can you refuse being a man? Like, how could you refuse a woman that like is adamant she wants what you got, and like when she adamant, like, oh dear, you try arguing with a woman, you try saying no to a woman that's gagging for it, it ain't happening, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. Yeah, if you've experienced it. But when they says no, that can mean two things: more and more, or stop. And yeah, sometimes you got to stop for them to say, "What the fuck have you stopped for?" And it's
Yeah,
like,
2 seconds.
"Well, you told me to."
Yeah.
Go on, Andy.
I'm just gonna go check my post, mate. I think the postman's just been. I wonder if he's delivering my new bank card. I mean,
Oh yeah, you're gonna give me your old bank card. But that orange is very nice. I'm looking at the weather and thinking it's been dry long enough. Maybe I should get dressed and go and fill up my water tank. Who's saying?
Yeah, my new bank card's here, buzzing.
Yay! You're gonna send me your old one now?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I need to fucking snap that up. Because they'll be both fucking pink, you know what I mean? Because these bank card ears, what I get off these, they're fucking pink, man. I hope it's not pink. I hope it's these and all. Right fucking. There. All my doctors want me to ring them. Shit, man. Well,
Yeah.
Happy boy. Oh yeah,
yeah, looks well chilled, doesn't it?
you do. Oh,
I'm gonna go, Steve, because I need to make a couple of phone calls. All right,
okay,
Steve,
mate.
man. I'm gonna go. I need to make. Okay, man. See you soon, mate.
All right. I'm gonna get dressed and take my bike to go and get some water. He's just taking himself for a wee wander. A wander for a wee. Maybe a doohoo. And hopefully, by the time I've got my socks and sandals on, or my trousers on, more importantly, he'll be back with us and we'll be ready to go. Like a dafty, I've not been charging my phone, so I'm going with a half full, half charged phone. Clear up the scattered bits of rubbish. Happy days. Did I smoke that joint? Here he is. I can't remember. No, there it is. He's reluctant to eat that fucking Weetabix. Can handle the joke once, eh? Do once a day. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the Weetabix. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Oh dear. Oh dear, Grizzles. Oh, you got somebody in the back chat. Amanda. Oh, what? I'm not having a title like that. That was freaking disgusting title. Devo's Weed Chronicles. Yes, yes, bro. So we had a seasonal clear out and everyone lost their spanners. And I was unsubscribed to everyone's. And yeah. You know me and me fucking seasonal rants and my seasonal clear outs by now. I've been keeping me interactions quite limited, Devo, due to unresolved scenarios. That for me, it's there's no getting, there's no ignoring it. It's yeah, getting around the place as much as I want to is not as pleasurable as it has been. As a nice exhaust. I knew I had one rolled. Look, he's been eating Weetabix. He wants my finger in his mouth again. He's like, help me, I got Weetabix in my gums. Making my mouth sticky. Captain used to do that. I take my hand away, and he insists, no, no, touch me some more. Well,
Well, well, well, well, well, well, well, well. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, yeah. They can go in this as well. I'll put you in my pocket a minute. Ba-da-ba-dum. 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 Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hi. Alright. Let's see if we're lucky enough to duck and dive the rain again today, like we did yesterday. Put all this out here, and then I can go back and struggle with the bike. Cobweb in my eyes. Oh. Boy. phone in the holder, turning around the camera. Alright, make sure you got air. I should pump up. I keep delaying it. Hola. Hola. I think I'm getting a wet bum from sitting on a wet bike seat. I know I haven't pissed myself and I haven't farted, and it has been raining for more than a week. So probably sitting on my bike seat, I've got my bum wet. There's so many places he likes to sniff and piss on the way, along the way. Hello, Gary. He pisses on lots of cars and pisses on most things, Rabbit. And there's one or two cars that's parked there. One is parked there from since we arrived. Quite literally, it's been parked there. Remember, I found his keys, and he tried paying me. And I told him no, keep it for a rainy day. But like yeah, that one he's been parked there for a long time now. And another one comes and goes, and all the dogs seem to be enjoying pissing on it. Now him's on the lead. Now he's like closer to the town and stuff. So respect to others. I'll keep him connected. Here we go down the hill. Go smell that. Oh, that smells nice, doesn't it? Imagine if we were eating food that smells like that, Grizzles. We'd be well strong, wouldn't us? We'd be moving rocks every fucking day. We're moving mountains every fucking week. Oh, the Rio Chico still runs dry. Untangle this. Oh, sounding like something it's not. Muy bien. Oh, I do often. Often I see them sitting on cars. Very, very often. You got to remember, cars are one of those unique things that most dogs, lots of cars traveling around the place, getting pissed on. Dogs is quite a normal thing for dogs to be peeing on, from my experience. That's all set up for the way home when you decide you want to pull. Yeah, yeah, chef, the good afternoon. Oh, good morning. We still on afternoon over here. Good morning to you, good sir. Rock and roll. Oh dear. Oh, good. Oh dear. Oh, good. He's just lighting his barbecue. He's just lighting his. Keep him up. Oh, fucking hell. 3 o'clock. Muy bien. This while I filling up water container. I've just done a 5 liter, and now I'm doing a 20 liter. That will go on the back here. Yeah. Well, go there like that. Looks like that fella needs more drink. Hey, hola, hola, buenos dias, Huckleberry. This is where I collect my water from. This bike, I worked with a lady maintaining some land and olive trees, digging horse shit, sacking up horse shit, and then adding the horse poo to the olive trees and fruit trees, peach, a couple of orange trees, avocado, I think, and a couple of almond trees. And with the day's wages is what I bought that bike with. Yeah. At the same time, I was minding somebody else's property, and that fella wouldn't even fucking buy me a dinner. Minded his property, his cats and dogs for about 7 months, and yet one of his friends said, "Hey, you's handy for a day's work." I said, "Yeah." Okay, and that led to like two or 3 days work. But I was given dog food and honey and groceries, tobacco, and it was like olive oil, and it's like, whoa, the commodities really overweighed the price, the value of a day's work. And I'll tell you why. The olive oil, such qualities. Yeah, I mean, you're not getting quality like that in any supermarket you go to. Same with the honey. These are trusted, people whose trees and stuff. This woman, she maintains their land and their trees, and then she gets the commodities like the honey and the fruits and nuts and stuff. And it was like, yeah, there was chutneys and jams, absolutely brilliant. And then she invited me to work her horse, yeah, to mind her horse while she was working away. And wow, beautiful, beautiful, like beautiful horse. It's the first time I've ever had to pick ticks out of a horse's arse or separate his legs and, like go between his sweaty butt cracks. Yeah. And picking out them, what do you call it? Hola, amigo. Hola. 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 Go about your business. Good boy. Muy bien. Yeah, okay, good. There's 2 of them, one there. You want to run with them? You can't run with them. Good boy. They'll get in trouble. If they go out to catch them 2, they're in trouble. Yeah, you don't want to get caught with them bad influences. Them ruffians around the town. It's got you disturbed. Come on and settle down. You got a long, we got a long exercise on the way home, Anus. He's a working dog, not a play dog. He's only half full, and we want to be full. Hello. Hello. These have been here a couple of days, and now they're walking around with their dog, really saying hello to people. I've been saying hello to them for days, and this is the first time they've said hello back. That's a bit of a tease, isn't it, Grizzle? Seeing all these dogs running around the place freely. Fucking hell. You're much more of a dog than any of them, isn't you? You can show them all around the place. Show them all the secrets, couldn't you? You know, because I've shown you, haven't I?
Oh, hello. No, you're not running partying with him. He's being a good boy. He's being a good boy. He is. Waiting for the waters. Them dogs live in houses with water on the tap like that in their house. Huh? But this is our house, all the way to our fucking bed. You're buying in jugs of water, drinking water. Although you've got a well, nasty waters. That's a shame. You spray yourself with ticks. I don't bother with that. No, I don't mind. You know, like I'm quite sensitive skinned. Maybe it's all the hair on me. Like when I feel them climbing, I'm picking them off. I feel them as soon as they're on me. Uh, you know what, Baba? He never used to pull it. Hold up. No. But he has recent journeys. Yeah, he has been of recent journeys. Nearly, well, a bit more than 3/4 full. That feel nice, doesn't it? Oh, that's nice. Do you want some more? Oh, you want some more? Nice. Oh, very nice. I smell soap. Who's walked past me with soap? I can smell it. Soap. Yuck. Horrible smell. Soap. Yuck, 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 yuck. Oh, the biatch boy. I think she's gone for surgery today. I think the big brother busted him up for upsetting me. Yeah. Sing along. Hungry?
You're trying to drink whiskey. You want to wait until you get home? Carrying your own water home. Yeah. Yes, yes, Purpleaki. He's on the water run, stealing waters from the public water source. Oh, I smell that kebab cooking, and he's only just fired up his grill when we were walking past. Sometimes we get angry drivers because we take over the road. It's quite sensible at this hour because it's like siesta hour. Yeah. He's not started working yet. He's decided he wants to have a fish. So we let him have a fish. Because once he's working, he's working. I'm not sure if that's mist or rain or just the wish. Es hembra, el hembra. So many people get nervous when their bitches say no to dogs. Like there's a little bit snappy females are when they're saying no to the boys sniffing them. Hola. Hola. This is when he might start pulling. Okay, no. He's waiting for me to go to the garage. You're going to start pulling in a minute. Yeah. We are about to cross the river of men. Yeah, Rio Chico. So let's clip on and get ready for the pulling sensation. Go on it. Home. He's not pulling yet. Oh, we got some mad cyclists passing us. Hold on. Go on. Home. I'm actually pushing. If you can't see, he's not really pulling. Not yet. But he's going to start. Go on in. Casa. Here's your dinner. No, he's not pulling today. Come on in. It's quite disheartening because he's a strong dog, but he chooses to be a wimp. Now he's pulling. Now he's pulling. Now he's getting up there. He wants the protection of Dad. That's what he wants. He wants to feel safe up against the wall. I see. Good boy. That's a good boy. He's a good boy. Take that off now. It's nice and warm. Warming up. Strip off. And save energy. Save the waters. Save the minerals. Now that red van, that might be the same red van as what stopped outside my place yesterday for a piss. Even if we had a couple $100, Grizzles, I couldn't justify going in that place. You're not welcomed. You'd have to sit outside under that tree. Hey, big bro, just walking across the zebra crossing. And then home we go. That's better. Oh, awesome. But this phone glass, this phone mounting, I'm on the opposite side of the bike, and I can't see feck all of the screen. And you can't see Grizzles pulling. He's pulling, I'm pushing, and I'm steering, maintaining the balance. And there's a fair bit of weight on here. And we're climbing. It's constant climb. Oh, lost my bottle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's off taking your boy out. Have a good day, Huckleberry, my dear. Hey, hey. Happy Friday, everyone. We got enough water now for the weekend. Okay, not home yet. Not home yet. Hey, Chris. Not home yet, are we? Ready? Going home? Ay, 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 ay. Go on then, Grace. Up, up, up. Yeah, what? Good boy. How's your dinner? Well, my dinner? Ay, 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 ay. Where's your airbrush? That's better. Oh, yeah. Move your ass. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. Why won't you move it? Hey, oh, I forgot to get me a bottle of milk. What else did I want to get? Meatballs. Yesterday and the day before, tempted to go to the bar and get a meatball supper. Oh. You want to rest here for 5? Want to rest? Or you want to keep going? You want to rest? Okay then. Let's rest. You going? Oh yeah. And he's pulling. Not full weight is he pulling, but he will. He'll feel it. He's going. And if I have to give him an encouragement, I go, let's go. Come on, everybody. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yo. Boom, 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 boom. Run from the music. Run from the bass. Ay, ay, ay.
Hey. Hey. Human. Human. Nice. Hey.
It's 15:39. Hear your notifications. Follow the notification on your phone to turn on notification access.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Not far now.
It's 15:40. It's 15:40. 15:40. It's 15:40.
That's why I was hearing something. For some reason, somebody's telling me what time it is. I've never heard that before. I ain't pressed no buttons.
It's 15:41. It's 15:41.
You stop pulling, Grizz. This is where you should be showing off the most. You know, showing all these neighbors that you work hard. Don't fucking bark at me, you should be saying. Look, I'm fucking working. Hey. Hey. Home sweet home, nearly. That's the gate, at least. Yeah, what's up? How so?
Blow my nose for me, will you? It seems to have gotten wet. That's nice. Freedom. Right. Well, that was the smoothest I've got that bicycle up there ever. Okay, you can go in my pocket. Turn the camera off. Put you in the top pocket. Home sweet home. And dinner down, full bucket, and him's over there soaking. He's not soaking, he's proud. He's like, I got my own space here. And cooling down. Well, it's early enough that we might end up going back downtown later. So, check that out, yeah. I mean, I left with about 60% battery, and I've got 43% battery. So that's not too bad going, is it? Most of the chatters have left us since we've arrived home. Happy days. Notice the players, Tram and Verdi didn't stick around long. Happy days. Where did they go off to play? Yeah. Happy with yourself? 1551. Mirroring numbers. Can hear a tomcat doing his meowing. Here he comes to save the day. Yippee-ki-yay. When you dinner? Hello. Is that your dinner? Is that Grizzle's dinner? Is that dinner for Grizzle? Is it Grizzle's dinner? Eh? You got dinner waiting for you when you get home. Come here. Come here. Nice. Remember, you don't have to eat it all. You can save some for later. I agree. I need to get harness. I've been sizing up the harnesses in the shops available, but I've not found one his size. So that's a little bit difficult. And try and make one. Brr. Where's your muscles? Hmm? Where's your muscles? Hmm. No. You okay? ¿Todo bien? Hola. Nice dinner? Nice exercise? Is that a happy smile? Jumping on bed? Mm-hmm. Hillbilly, we're in a place called Orgiva. Whereabouts in the world are you at? We're in Orgiva, Spain. Orgiva, Granada, Spain. Base is Sierra Nevada. About 30 kilometers from Motril on the beach. By road is about a third of that distance as the laser points. Somebody pointed out, you know, like it's quite common talk to say as the eagle flies or as crow flies. Yeah, but like somebody pointed out, you know, eagles and crows don't fly in straight lines. They flies all around the place. Sometimes circling, sometimes zigzagging, up and down, in and out, all around. So yeah, it's from South Wales. Hey, you're going to Benidorm next month. Wow, cool. Okay. There's a few folk going to Benidorm over the next few weeks and months. So I've been hearing. I've been to Benidorm. I was there for about 10 days, maybe. Yeah, maybe about a week, maybe 10 days. I was in Benidorm. I walked there from Murcia, and then came into Elche, back to Alicante. It wasn't intentional to walk Benidorm. It was just walking, you know, like first time homeless in Spain, and yeah, been homeless since. So, you know, I'd been settled for a year. I was learning it down south, you know, like it wasn't as developed. But as I was walking to the east, you know, like walk through the Torrevieja, Alicante, Lipinec, the coast of Murcia, Benidorm. Whoa! I didn't like the way it was looking along the coast. I wasn't feeling Spanish culture. I wasn't experiencing Spanish peoples. That's one thing I can say I have experienced by coming south is a bit more Spanish. There's a lot more Spanishy sort of beaches and bars and towns. Um, yeah, and then walking around along the coast. I've been as far as Cadiz, and then I went inland to Seville, and then came back to the Malaga coast because it was like freaking heck. It was like the Atlantic coast. Not healthy for me, bro. Not healthy at all. As soon as I came back to Malaga coast, you know, like my chest dried up. You know, like the mucus disappeared. You know, my respiratory was like, wow, cool. Enjoying the warmth of the Mediterranean, the air of the Mediterranean rather than the Atlantic air. Speaking with a lot of people, this is why a lot of folk from, say, England and Ireland, Wales, Scotland enjoy places like Alicante and Benidorm for its, and the Canary Islands for its like warmer, and it's better for their arthritis, better for depression and asthma, respiratory issues, a lot of things, you know, like rheumatism, loads of stuff. You know, like it's just generally better for our health. Some of us, not for all, not for all people. You know what? When I shaved me, or not shaved, but scissored me beard, lip the other day, I think I went too much up and not enough up. I need to take about another millimeter and a half off the dot. I don't like it when I can start, you know, when these start hanging down there and clipping onto these hairs and pulling these hairs up. I don't like that, especially when I try to eat. You know, That's one thing like about having a beard like this all over the fucking place. Is like trying to eat and dog like this, you know, like fucking hair everywhere. Yeah, miss. Don't know if you can see him, but his hair's everywhere. Yeah, and well, they get everywhere. Cat hair, certain dog hairs gets everywhere. Well, I've been up since freaking early hours this morning before it was light. Yeah. See, for me, when I looked at me beard and natural curls and the curly bits and stuff that I developed, yeah, it's like these are natural. And like, if I don't brush it, yeah, then these little curly locks will turn into curly locks. But if I brush it, they'll disappear. And I don't like that. I like the fact that I got these natural curly bits. Yeah. A lot of people shaves under there. I don't. So I might be leaving. I might not be brushing my beard anymore. I might just be like, yeah, welcome back, Purple Aki. Welcome back, sir. He just had a bowl of biscuits. Now we're going to listen to a dog song. I think the neighbor dogs are barking at each other. This neighbor is barking with that neighbor. Yeah, man. I got I got argon oil. I got argon oil. It's good stuff. I like it. It feels nice in the air, you know, and it's like, yeah, gives reason to massage myself, you know, like rubbing argan oil in. I showed you my bottle of argan oil, and I might.
It's 16:09.
I often encouraging what you call it, the argan oil, because it's good for right. So why the fuck do I keep getting the time being told to me? Losing the beard, it lets the cold get in, doesn't it? In the supermarket yesterday, yeah, I seen that they've got the mystery Pringles back, and I didn't get a packet. I was like, oh, they've got the mystery Pringles back. Oh yeah, I just reached in for me argan oil. but I ended up reaching for me bottle of rum. Argon. Did you know that the goats, yeah, the goats eat the fucking the fruits from the tree, right? And then the farmers go under the trees, following the goats and collecting their shit, which then they extract the seeds. They're undigestible, and they make the oil from it. And apparently, it's exclusive in Morocco. Did you have a good beard on you, Purple? Did you have a good long beard like myself, or did you have a bigger, better beard?
It's 16:14.
because I wasn't talking about, or maybe because I put the headphones over here and the microphone's attached. Your daddy gonna be pissed off with you. You keep coming here. Ooh, that air just disappeared. No. So yeah, that's the argan oil been brushed into my hair for this week. I was looking for my garlic this morning, and now I found it. And I've just found my salt. Yes, yes, Cloud King. I was just about to shave off some salt for my tomato. Just back from town from a water run. Have you seen my salt rock? That's salt with chili flakes. Yeah, I put the chili flakes in there. I need to buy some more chili flakes. But that's what salt looks like before it gets to the factory. And it's sea salt. Oh, yeah, that does my head in when yeah, I'm pay as you go, and if I don't top up in time, if I don't pay attention to what day of the month it is, I can lose like sometimes 200 gigabytes. You know, if I don't top up in time. So yeah, I feels for you. And they tend to fuck around. They don't give me the 5-day warning every time. Very rare. I get the 5-day warning. How you been, Cloud King? How you been getting on? You been having a good week? And would you have the patience of stabbing and grinding your own soap? Would you trust a stone like this? If somebody said, "Hey, this is soap," you know, would you trust it? I know a lot of people that wouldn't. They'd be like, "No, that don't look like salt." You know, it's not in a salt shaker. Yeah. Living the life, eh, Cloud King? Living the life. Happy days, happy days. Look at that oddball tomato. I mean, such a beautiful look, isn't it? It's awesome. Look at my salt that I just grinded with a bit of chili flake. I don't like that bit. A bit of salt with your tomato? Yes, please. Ooh, suits you. Mm. Yum, yum. No salt for you, Babbitt. I'll have to double up on the salt then. I likes my salt. I want more salt. I shaved my salt off from a salt rock, straight from Africa. That's salt, that is, with chili flakes. Untreated, straight out of the ground. Mm. Oh, it's already old. Okay. Sweaty socks. I've had better olive oil. But somebody walking past with a party. Disco box. A lot of mad cyclists today. Well, we've been watching the rain falling. I've been down to collect water. Don't know if we go back downtown later or save that for tomorrow. But yeah, it might go down today. But it's wet. It's wet out there. Everything's wet and wet, wet. So enjoying the wetness. I've just been massaging my beard with argan oil, and yeah, happy days. Now I got greasy fingers. Well, Now I'm trying to think, do I want to smoke a doobie or eat an avocado? Maybe eat a banana. I don't fancy an orange. But when I'm stuck on I'm gonna do some more. Ah, yeah, I can do this because it's not quite garlicky. I've got my garlic. I can top that up. I've got fresher vinegar now, so I can top that one up. Happy days. I like that. So I've just topped up my garlic vinegar jar. Yeah. Happy days. You like spinach? What do you mean you don't like it? Yeah. He's not too keen on spinach. He certainly wasn't going to bite off the fork. Mm-hmm. Do you like mayonnaise? I do. Do you like mayonnaise and bread? What's your favorite flavored mayonnaise? For me, I think I like Cajun. Do you like Cajun chicken? Yeah, or curried egg. I like that curry mayonnaise. I swear down now, I ain't seen no Cajun chicken or egg mayonnaise ever in Spain. So far, that mayonnaise has done me 3 meals. Last night, when I got back with it, I had bread and mayonnaise, and then this at lunchtime, mackerel and me pickled vegetables and me spinach mixed up with mayonnaise, and that little munch there, bread and mayonnaise again. Not bad. All right. I think it's time to put some clothes on. It's gone fresh. Oh, still damp. So let's have this one out of there. I've not worn that for a long time. You're craving egg salad sandwich now? Thinking of mayo? Plain regular? we like the same flavors, do we? Except for the salt. I like salty. Yeah. And you're not a salter. You're not on the salts. Wow. Okay. Anyone else getting on the egg mayonnaise today? Come on. Give us a thumbs up for the egg mayonnaise. I bet I was never one for table salt. Yeah, I never liked table salt. But when I come across the Himalayan salt, the black salt, you know, like the rock salt, the sea salts, different, you know, like salt from different, I don't know, I recognise salt's quite a powerful thing. And when I look at how much is in food, and then now they says, oh no, salt's bad for you. I don't believe them. And I certainly don't trust them. Loving you, loving me, loving him, loving me. How you doing, Grizzles? You want to say hello to Kelly? Say hello, amazing Kelly. I can see you. Look, see you over there? I'm over here. This is me. That's what I look like. That's what you look like. You see? You look like that? There? No, you. That's what you look like over there. Look. See, that's my hand touching this. Huh? What warm hands you have. How come you so warm? Apparently you're cute. Like a puppy. Puppies are cute, aren't they? I tell you what, Kelly, he's soft. He's a big softy, but he's tough as fuck. You know, he's like a real hard man. You get me? Like he is, yeah. He's tough, but he plays so soft and weak. He's so strong, but yet, you know, like I don't know. He pretends he's not. Yeah, he don't want to show off his strength a lot of the time. I want to encourage him to know how strong he is. Because he could run up that fucking mountain after a wild boar. He can run up that mountain pulling up a bucket of water. Yeah, you know. But he's doing all right. Getting by in life enough. Beautiful time of day now. Birds are singing. They're like so happy because all the bugs are coming to life. There's a lot of good eating from all the flowers and all the bugs. That's what these birds are singing about now. A pair of gloves is not just a pair of gloves. Sometimes I keeps me tobacco in there. Sometimes there's money in there. Sometimes it's empty. Depends on where I'm sitting at the time. And what's it reach? Sometimes there's that bag, sometimes there's a towel, sometimes there's that cupboard, sometimes just my pillow. But normally it's like within arm's reach of where I was sitting. It's easier to remember then. Sometimes I just leave it up on the deck, just there. Bilbo Fraggins, yes, yes, yes. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, look at this! Look at this! This is proper funny. Yeah, I was thinking of yeah. Look at that. That's quite funny, isn't it? Wrinkle bull bites. Wrinkly bull bites. Yep. But I prefer the Rimmer's Delight. Yeah, the ginger rings, the the spunk drops. The flange or something. I can't remember. Loads of them. You've seen that video as well, have you? Bilbo Fraggins, you did. We thank you very much. Yeah, we thank you very much. Yeah, we've just cashed it in yesterday. Yeah, or not yesterday, day before. There's like a build up of had to have a build up before I can extract it. Yeah, we thank you for that. Yeah, it's what we're eating now. Yeah, and just been munching olive oil and tomato and salt and bread and mayonnaise, spinach and pickles, gazpacho. This is well, this is good stuff. Yeah. And so a few treats, a few tins of mackerel. Some good energies. Avocados and bananas, oranges. That's the things we be eating. Yep. I haven't had mayonnaise for a very long time. I haven't had olive oil for more than well, since I was down at the river. So that freaking September, I leave there. October, I don't even remember now. Respects. Much love to you and yours. Look at the Grizz. He gets the little tidbits as well. He been tasting the bread and the mayonnaise, spinach and mackerel. Don't know, Grizz. You gonna say hello to Bilbo Fraggins? You gonna say hello? Wanna smoke? He don't smoke. What about now? He don't want it. Wants to cuddle. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. We just been down for water. Collected 25 liters today because I took one of these smaller containers and the big container. Now, Bilbo, have you been paying attention to Citizen Z? With his Nova? Hmm? I think you've been doing it as well, speaking to your own AI. Since he's bringing it to the platform. He got his own image, and she's gonna interact. Hey, mom's like, oh, because he's had his supper. He's probably gone out for a piss. So where is he? He's up there, teasing the neighbor. Oh, got a puddle. Hola. 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 Now, when I walk down to the river, I really do walk in a straight line. From here, I can see the constructions that I walk past. I don't think that dog is barking gets exercise too often. This is interesting, isn't it? It is interesting. How a computer program can talk to you like a normal person would. Look, we got the neighbor's dog coming to say hello to us. I tell you what, I think I got a friend for life in that dog, you know, and for no other reason apart from I'm his neighbor. And from here, he understands me not to go walking into my space, just from a little hiss. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to get Grizzles. There's a big dog there. He's only turned off to the left here. He likes to piss up around there. But with that dog coming up behind us, Muck, come on. Come on. Grizz. 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 Come on. Grizz. Come. Grizz. Come. Come here. Behave yourself. I'll be pulling you by your tail in a minute. That's a no-no. Come on. Good. Come on. Come on. Good. Buen tardes. ¿Todo bien? Hola. And that's how we let families. Oh dear, look, he's bringing his mate across. Oh dear, he's escaping with his friend. That's naughty. He shouldn't be doing that. That's only a puppy. Oh dear. Well, this stone feels warm, and yet hasn't had much sunshine. As you can see, it's cloudy. Nope. Nope. Just had a fly in my eye. Not very nice. So at the moment, got puppies from the crazy lady dominating the road, and the two puppies from the neighbor there dominating the road. Puppies. And it's rush hour. You know, not a nice time of day for the dogs to be out unattended. We just came off of the road to walk on this this side of the rocks. For there's a family walking with their dog, and their dog's on a lead. And so they don't want grizzlies going over, causing disturbance with family. So when they're past, I won't be controlling him until I see another people walking past with their dog. Ciao, ciao. That's good teaching for that dog's just walked past, like himself sitting there. You know, he's not made any gesture of running across or barking. That's not normal behavior. You get me? So, you know, like showing, you know, like, yeah, you do what you're doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. You know, is that Babette? Normally, when we comes around here, he's down on the floor. Do you get me? You know, like, yeah. But this time around, he's up here. Good afternoon, faces of YouTube. Good afternoon. Oh, But if you came in with your original account, you'd be able to share, wouldn't you? With with this account, yeah, only one spanner per YouTuber. Now, how could I make that a bit more attractive? Using the same sort of fabric. Just get a wheel of that fabric and just go from one end to the other. Oh, that patchwork don't look very nice. .360 for the skateboarders. Been highlighted the Diamogers. Been highlighted the broadcast. Hmm. I've just been watching this now for the last fucking while, right? The German lady that lives under those eucalyptus trees, her dogs keep coming over and teasing this man's dogs. Yeah. Anytime this neighbor's dogs come home, her dogs are coming over and enticing them to come playing. Yeah. Which is nice. But my fucking ignorance and dangerous. And I don't know what we knows. And people ain't got, I'm got half of the relationship is what like them puppets. I'm not even fucking aware of nothing. Running around like they are, they gonna learn hard lessons. Hmm. And again, his dogs come back home, and the fucking German woman's dogs come cross again. That cloud swallowing that mountain. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't think I was too interested in listening to people talking about inverted nipples. But shall we share it anyways? Somebody might get a laugh. No, that was proper weird. It didn't even make sense. Oh, good. That dog's back home now. And so is the puppy. That's reassuring. That's nice to watch them two puppies playing together, hanging around together. In their own fucking garden. The big one just come clumbling into the small one and head bite him, and the little one just toppled over. Excuse me, I gotta laugh. Oh, look, here comes that white skanky one now. Oh, now they're playing tug of war. See that white skanky one over there? Thief. Look how skinny it is. Look how skanky it's looking. I'm going to flip over the camera. Flip the camera around. Ah, ah, ah. You'll be getting a stone thrown at you. Ah. There, fucks off. Hopefully to never return again. Keep fucking stealing Grizzles and Captain's bones. You don't have to hit the dog with a stone. You just throw the stone in the direction. The same as goats. When training goats, Yeah, I think you can train goats to go to where the food is with throwing a stone in that direction. I've seen shepherds doing it. It's different to dogs, you know. Like, well, I suppose like most dogs, you know, if you're throwing the stone at something, it kind of like you know, like they pay attention to where the stone is and what it's at. You know, this is where we get off on throwing the balls for the dogs. Oh dear, the cloud on that mountain is clearing. Sounds like there's mountain dwellers coming off of the mountain. A touch of blue sky over there. Hmm. I can hear German. The German accent. La, la. And now other people's dogs are caught up with the loose dogs. I don't like that man. Why did he stop to talk to those kids? I mean, them's are youths. Barely even 18, I'd imagine. Why would he be in his 50s, 60s? I remember when that fella arrived to the community. I think he chased his wife away. I think he's one of them ones that chased his wife away. Chased his wife away and kept his kids. A lot of people who've done that use that community for separating from their partners. But then I'm shown this throughout most spiritual journeys. It's not healthy to take your friends and partners with you. No. 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 Quizzles? No. Muy bien. Muy bien. Good boy, Quizzles. There's a Malinois walking past. It sounds and looks like a male. A very handsome specimen of a Malinois, if I may say so. Good boy, Grizzles. Good boy. There was a time he would have just ran out at every dog passing, every car, every motorcycle, every quad, every tractor, every 4x4, every van. He would run after it. It was very difficult sitting with him and his family. And that's where it was more attractive just to walk the mountains, get down onto the beach, walk off with the roads, skirmish, and all like, yeah, jeepers. Show the mountain and beach. See, I think he appreciates being out and involved. Hello, ¿todo bien? Pica pica. Nice. Golden boy. If I go to sleep here, will you watch over me? Or will you run off and leave me get eaten by the rat? You gonna sleep with me, are you? Okay then, that's nice. There's that Malinois just passing. You still there? Hmm? What's in the world around you? I can learn a lot by just watching him. You see that hair, the eyebrow, the nose, and the mouth. Is that a face of God? It's a happy looking face. See this alien face there? Right, bud. ¿Todo bien? You know when you're in the tent and you got your sleeping bag and you're in your sleeping bag, you just roll over, you know, put your bottle where you can access it. And piss away. Who'd ever think that you could piss laid down? Don't shake more than 3 times. And zip up quickly. And happy fucking days. Well, that's taking its time zipping up. One-handed. That's not recommended by in a hurry. When you need to zip up, don't try it single-handed. Use 2 hands. And always make sure that you're fully clear. And you fellas know what I mean by when I says to be fully clear. You do not want to be catching your 4 inside your zip. That's why I always preferred buttons, you know, button me ups. I always preferred them. Right, now let's go get whatever we haven't got here. Look, you see, the river has run. Yeah, we've had river running off the mountain. You can see quite clearly. The water has been running. Yeah. Now you can piss where that boy been pissing. What is his name? Pumbaa. I think that girl's obsessed with freaking whatchamacallit. That one that Pumbaa comes from. Bit of sunshine. Oh, that's nice, that bit of sunshine in it, Grizz. Oh. That's fucking nice, that is. Oof. Been a few days since I felt a bit of sunshine like that. Grizzles ran home for a drink. I can hear the bucket slopping. He slops in his bucket. And now back behind the cloud it goes. Fucking hell. It's coming up from the southeast, that weather. And so it's pushing a bit of warm heat. I can feel that warmth. But there's a freshness still. Hello. Have you noticed how dirty it looks? Look how dirty it looks. Fucking dirty. Mud everywhere. Welcome to the great outdoors. Safer in there. Oh yeah, I wanted my blanket. Yeah, warmer to sit on than the car seat chair. What does it say? 5 servings. Well, I think I've probably had 3. You won't like it. Let's gazpacho. See? Wouldn't like it. You taste it. We've got 3 flavors. We got that one. We got that one. And we got that flavor. Which flavor do you prefer? That one? That one? Or that one? That one? Now we're gonna spice it up a bit. See? We got that one, that one, that one, or that one. Which one do you want? That one? That one? That one? That one. So then, I don't think you even care which one, do you? Them watching, them listening, but them not chatting, not to us. Oh, maybe an hour siesta, and then I'll maybe join other people's lives, or maybe I'll just kick back and enjoy the Friday evening. Maybe I'll fire up a live. Who knows? Until it happens. Who knows if I presses that button until I do it. If you don't know, we're actually listening to birds outside. Real birds. They're making their song before the night kicks in.